Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Hangout. Hope everybody's had a wonderful Saturday. Gotta mute that. What's up, Eric, Paul, Dale, Paul Christopher? I don't know if I remember you or not. Mr. Booskings, how's everyone doing? What's going on, E? Big E? What's up, Mr. Wiz? Well, I hope everybody ain't had as busy as week as me. I'm tired. I didn't even get a nap today. Mr. Leadhead, man, it's good to see you. What you painting there, Mr. Wiz? What'd you do? You already got a new body for your crawler? You gonna have a show body and a crawling body? You gonna make a body so it can be like Fred Henry, one of those that are hardly get any rug burn on it? Yeah. Oh, so you're doing a show body then? I see. Is that the same body, or is that a different body for your crawler altogether? As far as it, I can't remember what that body looked like. No, that's a nice paint job though. You know when hard you're so you bought a kit, huh? You don't went all in on this crawling stuff. The older one, hell, that's brand new. If that's the one you're calling the older one, it's brand new. Oh, well, the other one is the one you won. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy it too when I find me some time. Apparently, they went out there to Tree Hugger Trails today and done some maintenance, but it was kind of a last minute thing, I reckon. Yeah, I'm glad it's over with, but I'll I'll be going to bed in about uh 23 hours to start a new work week. So yeah, wonderful. 34 whole hours off. It's great. What's up, Mark? Hey, Ted. Into that, Mark. I did go. I went to Hobby Lobby earlier this week, and I picked up uh, some oils, some oils, enamels, and I don't know. I'm still considering if I'm going to go this way or not. They didn't have a whole heck of a lot to choose from, unfortunately. As far as flat colors go, they had all of their flats, but I didn't realize that testers didn't really have that many flat color as far as colors that would be used to do flocking. I'm gonna see how hard it is to form this back piece here, and I might pull out the enamels. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Dwayne? Jump on in here, man. Anybody is welcome. Well, let's see. I reckon I'm going to try to do that separate. Hey, Dwayne.
Hello, hello.
How's it go, man?
No, not too bad. Still trying to get this hood smooth.
Y'all, fun times. By the way, that's a beautiful paint job you put on Terry's model.
Oh yeah, did he show it?
Well, yeah, in the live a couple weeks ago, or right after he got it. He was in my live and he showed it.
Yeah, it turned out pretty good. Hope he's happy with it.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he was. He said now he just got to get his model room set up so he can put the rest of it together.
Yeah, I did the easy part. Now he's got to make it look like something.
And that's where I put most of my time into, as far as all at once goes, you know.
It seems like most of the guys in the community that have an area where they struggle, it's paint. And I've painted so much in my life, it's not a struggle for me to paint, but my problem is final assembly. I get all the pre-fitting and all the fabbing and everything goes together good, and then you go to put it together and something doesn't fit.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, that's what I can't understand. You know, I've done that C7 buddy build.
Yeah, that one beat you up, eh?
That kit beat me. And, I mean, I got mine together pretty damn good. You know, you said you didn't have any problems.
Yeah, no, mine went together slick.
And what you call it, Louis over at Project O, he pretty much had the exact same problems I did. He said when he went to put the body on the chassis, it just wouldn't sit down right.
I don't remember what kit it was. Oh, that Corvette, the Corvette I did for Veronica's memorial.
Which one did you do?
What's that?
Which one did you do?
I did the I've got a couple of them here.
Was it the AMT curbside kit?
No, it was got another one somewhere. Anyways, I put it together and test fit it and had it 100 times all good, and then the final, I put the glass in it and the whole thing raised up, and it just took away the whole look of it.
Hey, Bob.
How are you today?
Pretty good. You?
Hot.
Yeah.
Can't stay on too long because I have to turn the air conditioner off to be on here so it doesn't make too much noise.
It was this one here, Brian.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it's an AMT.
Yeah. Well, but like I said, all my test fitting went well, but just the final assembly, for whatever reason, the whole thing raised up what I would say is probably about a scale inch, maybe even 2.
Right.
Because I had some aftermarket wheels and tires on it, and the whole thing sort of sat down on it real nice, and I was quite happy with the stance and the way it looked. And then when I put the whole thing together, I could not get it back down there to save my life.
Huh. Yeah, Lewis said with his kit, he thought it might have been where the interior tub sat on the chassis, that he thought his seat, that's what was holding back his C7R from sitting down.
Right.
I mean, I looked at that. I know I saw an issue at the back. I'd use CA glue, and that might have been my problem. Is CA glue will somewhat expand a little bit when it dries, and it may have pushed the interior tub off the chassis a little, but I don't think that was my complete issue. I'm gonna go back to it and get put another hood decal on it and see if it'll half lay right. And being I've already clear coated, I got 2 or 3 coats clear on it, and I don't know how it's going to turn out, but
yeah, sometimes when you step away and come back with a fresh set of eyes, you can see stuff.
Well, the chassis, it's glued together. It ain't coming apart as far as that goes. But I'll take the hood off of it and see if I can put another decal on the hood where I polish through, and see if I never did put the windshield decal on. I got so aggravated. I just wanted it glued together and be done,
Yeah, no, I hear you. Were you there the other night when I showed the Chris Cartel Appreciation Lamborghini and the problems I was having with that one?
No, Where'd you show that, on Terry's Live?
Somebody's live. Yeah, Terry's. So
yeah, I don't get to watch. I was zonked out in the bed.
So I had the whole thing together, and I ended up having to take it apart. I don't remember, the doors didn't fit, and so I took it apart. So when I took it apart, just about everything broke off at all the interior pieces, so I had to rebuild just about the whole thing. So then this piece popped in, you can hear it.
Oh no!
And I'm not taking it apart again.
Which Countach kit is that?
The Aoshima.
I done one Aoshima kit, and mine was a Lamborghini. It was the Sesto Elemento. And
I remember you doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. There was no way I could test fit it as far. Because I would have had to put the whole freaking model together, all the suspension and everything to find that issue.
Yeah.
And I'm beginning to worry about Aoshima because I wanted to get, it's a newer Pagani kit that they just come out with.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those.
And it's one with opening doors, everything opens on it.
Mm-hmm.
And is it Scale? Yeah, Scale Model Customs done it. And he had bad fitment issues on it. And then I went and watched the Scale Model channel, and he done one, and he had the exact same problems. And when those two builders can't figure it out, I'm like, I want that kit. But now, you had problems with one. I had problems with one.
Well, that that Pagani, however you say the word on it, there's a reason why anybody that puts it in a show displays it with everything open.
Everything open because you can't close nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I would love to have that kit. If I could afford any one single car in the world, it would be a Pagani. I don't know why, but it just would be. And to see that out of what I hear good things about Aoshima, I'm like, you know. And now I got another kit from them over there, another Lamborghini kit. What did I get? The Roadster?
Well, I think Aoshima is the NPC of Japanese models. They've got a few good ones, but a lot of really rough ones.
Really? Yeah, I got the what is this? Aventador Roadster. I got that kit there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that's not a cheap kit. And if it's a shit kit, I'll never buy another Aoshima.
I've only had a few. But the ones I've had were pretty good.
What's that?
I've only had a few of the Aoshima kits, but they were pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that, Eric. Hey, Marvel. Hey, William. What you working on now, Dwayne?
So I'm doing the street machine build.
Oh, okay.
I got the chassis, the interior roughed in, and the 572 with the blower, the Whipple blower squished in there. So this is another one. When the test fits look one way and then it goes a different, but in doing so much resin work in here, everything's got a coat of resin dust on it. Got a bunch of wheels done and stuff for the 3D printer. Okay, so when the body's fully down,
oh man, that's nice.
You can see how the hood, the engine, is just up just that little bit.
Yeah.
So I was going to use the original scoop and just sort of make it like a faux scoop and just glue it right to the hood. But when I went to do that, it didn't fit because of that bump in the hood. So I cut the hood out and I 3D printed a scoop similar to this one here, a little longer. So I traced it out, cut the hood out. So now it fits down nice where it's supposed to. A little bump on there.
Nice, yeah.
But I went to mask it off to paint the stripes because I'm going to paint some blue and black stripes on here, similar to what come in the kit. But I'm going to paint them on now because the scoop's different.
Right.
And I masked it all off. And when I pulled the inside of the cutout of the mask off, all the paint peeled. So I tried to sand it and I couldn't get it smooth. So I threw it in the purple pond to try and get the paint removed so I could rescuff it and prime it and get it ready. Well, the 3D resin cracked and broke and started to bow up.
In the pond?
Yeah, if you look real close here, you can see where it cracked.
Yeah.
And then it popped out here and it popped out here. So I had to clamp it, re-glue it, and then now I'm refilling it all. So I'm sanding it down and getting it smooth again so that I can paint it gray, so that I can clear coat it, so I can mask it off and paint it again.
Right. Is that the Revell? What was that? The Firebird kit?
Yeah, is it
the newer pop?
Yeah. Yeah, like see the decals that come with it have the hole for the scoop, right? But I don't have the scoop anymore. So now I'm going to paint them to try to simulate that look.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's this kit here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got a couple of. I got the German version of that and the regular Revell version.
It's a decent enough kit. I mean, it's pretty simplified. There's not a lot going on there, but I'm trying to do up some whizzy stuff on it.
What you working on, Bob?
Well, right now I'm working on landing gear for the Airwolf. So I'm going to do for BG's Whirlybird group build. And then Thursday night during the Terry stream, I finished my Pro Street Cutlass.
Nice. Very nice. Is that part of the Street Machines group, Bill?
No, the
Pro Street, Dylan's Pro Street?
Pro Street, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I already did Justin's Street Machine one. That was the Pro Street Goat 67 GTO.
Hey, Terry Wilson, Stephen Haynes.
Hey, guys. Where I'm sitting, I can't really see the chat, so I have to turn around and look at the TV behind me. So if I miss something, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm using my iPad. I can't see the chat at all.
I could if my eyes were a little longer. They're too short. If I want to read the chat, I got to get right up on it.
I think if I log in on my phone here, I can do it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Figure out somewhere to set it.
And I dug out the Revell Snap Tight Max 57 Chevy Bel Air. I'm gonna see what I can play with that. See what I can put together out of that. Snap Tight Max 57 Chevy Bel Air.
Yeah, you got to turn it down.
I don't need any volume on that. Looks like it's on a lag anyways.
Let's see. Hey, Paul. Stephen Haynes says, hey, Bob.
Hey, Steve.
So you 3D print, right, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, I got a printer, but I hadn't done a whole heck of a lot of printing.
So I found this file. It's kind of cool. It's got these tires, but if you look at them, they're staggered. Like they're not square. So when they go on the surface, they go like that. So I printed some Lamborghini Countach style rims, and I'm going to retrofit them into this Volkswagen I'm working on.
Crap. So those wheels are supposed to be?
Yeah, they're that, like how the Japanese
cars
are.
Oh, okay. Is that what you're going to do with the Bug?
Well, I painted it the cream insert, and I painted the rims the same cream insert, and then I painted the body the black cherry,
Well, is that you're gonna give the wheels that tuner stance
Yeah,
on a bug?
yeah. I think
That's
it would
gonna
look
be
kind of
cool.
cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Something different, anyways.
Sounds like a plan. I put a set of those on my the Lamborghini wheels on a 57, 58 Vet. They looked really good.
That would be cool.
You should put a big turbocharger or not, yeah, turbo on that bug
Yeah,
now.
it's one I just kind of want to get done. Like I don't. It's more going for more of a curbside kind of look. Like it's got no engine. It's that Coke one, right? The Polar Lights Coke.
Oh, okay.
So it's pretty simple. It's basically a snap kit. But I'm just gonna, I don't know, mess with it and do something different. So I'm gonna go squirt some primer on this hood, see how close I get. I'll be back.
All right. No, this is felt. This is that like construction felt sheet, Dale. I'm not 100% committed. This is what I'm going to do for carpet yet. I'm just kind of doing my first piece, and it's a little off color. It's a little lighter than I wanted to be, but that's the darkest blue that came in that pack I ordered.
Is that velvet paper, Brian?
Yes, yes, like a material. It kind of, it actually kind of looks like. I mean, it's thick. It's got the fibering of dryer sheets, which I have used for carpeting before. So I don't know if I'm 100% on this or not. I just don't know.
Yeah, I was watching a video earlier today on making puppets, and they were showing they're using a velvet paper to make the pupils for the eyes. And I thought that was a neat idea for maybe using carpet rather than
Right.
blocking, because that's a pain in the ass.
I don't know why, but I've seen Fred do it, and his results with flocking are phenomenal. Some of the other YouTubers, but mine just never it never looks thick and full like theirs.
I look at it, unless I'm doing an open cockpit car, you don't really see it anyway.
Right, but I know it's there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know. This is a little bit too light in color. But ain't quite what I had in mind.
You try taking a piece of it and seeing if you could just dust your regular color over it to darken it up.
Dust? You mean paint it?
Yeah.
Well, if I do that, I've got other things I would use, like dried out baby wipe, especially a non-branded one that doesn't have little elephants and teddy bears on it.
I was saying, like, you would just like airbrush just a dust coating on it to give it that dark, little bit darker tint. You're looking if you're saying it's too light.
Yeah, but then that's the masking would be a pain.
Oh, yeah, you already got it in there, but I was thinking otherwise.
Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Like this model has it's got the rear door cards already made in to the interior tub. So this is made it in, or molded in, and then but this part, the door card slips over. So just trying to mask it and paint it that way would be a pain. But I don't know. I got to mask it this way, but opposite. You know, you got to put your tape in here, trace it out, cut it out, lay the tape on the felt, cut it out. And I don't know. I like the idea. I like the look, but it's just not a dark enough blue.
If you like the plastic door cards you were painting, the color was different from the carpet, that you could just dust that same paint over that velvet paper to just give it the same.
Yeah. I see what. Yeah, before I even cut it out, but then pulling the tape off of it, you're going to see some of the light. It's going to pull the dark, the top stuff off. But I don't know. This is a dye. If it soaks through.
If you use you could try as an experiment on a piece later on. I mean, you just take an acrylic, like a Vallejo or whatever is the same color, and just put a light dusting on it. You're not wanting to soak the paper just to give it that, if the red is not quite the right red or the blue is not quite the right blue.
Right.
To bring it close, you never get it right, which doesn't matter anyway, because the carpet never matched the vinyl anyway in the car.
Right. Yeah. But I still would prefer to have a little bit. I prefer to have a little darker shade of carpet than the interior, right. Irregardless, if it's red, I'd either go black or a darker red carpet, Well,
I like to do my 67 GTOs because I had one color carpet, black. The headliner and the carpet on all the old GTOs was black. Your seats and your door cards and your dash could be a different color, but your package tray and your carpet and the material for the headliner were always black.
Black, yeah.
Unless you had a convertible, then it was obviously it was the top. The color was the color of the canvas.
That's a good idea. That I could do that before.
Yeah,
I would think, because I got to lay tape. In here, and I got to lay tape on the felt. And I would think when I'm pulling off the tape, I'm going to pull off the top layer of felt like I just did. And I could do it on the.
Say on future projects,
one side and tape the other side.
It wasn't quite the right color. You could dust it before you ever put it in there.
Yeah. I could cut it and I can dust it.
Because I do that sometimes too. Because I'll use like on this one, when I did the interior on this, the carpet, I just painted it with flat black, but it didn't quite look right. So I got out the Tamiya panel liner and just
dabbed it, darkened it up. Yeah,
put it on there, and it made it darker.
Yeah, I got you. See, I've done that before, but as far as using a baby white or using an old dryer sheet, but the interior tub didn't have any part of the door cards on it, and everything, it was easy to tape off, that you didn't need to be like the back deck tray, piece of tape on that and you're done, and then glue in your carpet and then paint it whatever color you wanted. I've done that several times.
Yeah, so next time I get over to Michael's, I'm gonna see if I got some of that velvet paper because I'm gonna try that out on this Bel Air because this is kind of like a throwaway. I mean, they're great kits. It's a great, but if I screw it up, I'm not too worried about it.
Right. All right, let me see what I want to do here. I reckon I will try to try your suggestion here real quick.
Brian, are you going to do something for Tom's appreciation?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just haven't I hadn't had time to do any building or video or anything in the last, I guess, maybe 4 weeks. The only build time I've had is sitting right here on Saturday evening. It's been almost every day. Come home from work, gotta go do something, gotta go get something for my wife or something.
Speaking of which, how's she doing?
She's doing pretty good.
Yeah, good.
Still can't drive yet, but couple, let's see, about 2 more months, as long as all goes well, she'll be able to drive. So September 8th, as long as she doesn't have another seizure.
Yeah, my sister went and got her ultralight pilot's license and then had a bunch of seizures and they took it away from her.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
It should turn out pretty dark too, Bob. Give that a minute to dry. That's a good color. It's more on the darkness I was thinking. It's a little bit darker because the body's over white. Well, the body, the interior color's over white.
The carpet wouldn't match exactly anyway, as long as it's closed.
Right.
So I had a little Maverick back when I was in college. It had 8 different colors of green vinyl in it.
Jesus.
The seats were one color. The door cards, different sections of it were different colors. The dash was a different color. The console was a different color.
Well, those older cars were bad about areas fading more than others, too.
So I got Jeff's rims and tires all finished up and ready to ship.
Whose?
Turned out pretty good
Whose are those?
for Jeff.
Jeff.
I'm not sure his last name. Elliot?
Oh.
Yeah, he wanted me to make up some of these for him.
You had to paint them and everything for him?
Yeah, I told him I would.
That sorry sack of crap. I'm going to chew his ass.
I give him the option.
Jeez.
So I found and printed out some pretty cool files. I'm hoping that can help me. I don't know if it's scratch building anymore or not, but a back half.
Right.
And then it comes with its own rear end, little narrowed rear end.
Yeah, it's still, I mean.
So it pops up in there. And then it's got little
I don't have an issue with it.
Yeah. Comes with little airbags, the whole 9 yards.
Nice.
So, and then I got the front half too.
Okay.
And it's got different motor mount options. So I think you could the plan is to take a chassis out of a car and then to cut the back off and splice this frame in, then cut the front off and slice that front portion in and make your own type chassis.
The only thing is the front. Is it going to be too big for?
Well, that's the thing, right? I can make it any size I want. I can scale it up or down.
Yeah, but then you still run into problems like up towards the radiator support.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's why I'm hoping I can make it work. We'll see.
Well, unless the engine will fit, you can still use the front half if you had to.
Yeah, well, it's got lots of options. It's got like 3 carrier trays for the engine mounts, and then it's got 2 different radiators, and I've got other rads too. And so I think it's pretty versatile. And like I said, you can scale it up or down. Like it comes with 3 options for motor mounts.
Okay.
And it's got its own rack and pinion, its own upper and lower control arms, its own strut.
For the front end?
Yeah.
That's the whole front end piece and everything?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it basically comes with everything. So
I ain't got much into doing that, going that extensive. I would like to push myself into it, but
yeah,
the time or two I have, you know, like when I finally finished the 55, and like now, even in Fred's live was talking about it. What did he talk about it last weekend, I think, or maybe the weekend before? We was talking about burnout. Well, like now that, you know, I'm going on 4 weeks and I haven't been able to sit here during the week and get anything done. when it's been sitting here for so long and nothing's getting done, I kind of get burnt out.
Yeah.
And then I start getting where, God, I need to go in there, but I don't want to. I'm tired of it, you know.
Well, for me, I got mine early. Like I jumped in and bought one quite early, and there wasn't a lot of Well, I didn't know where they were anyways. I couldn't source any files, and I haven't done any 3D rendering or computer work for that type of stuff for so long. It would almost be like learning again. And you know, like Miguel, he just makes it look so easy, right?
Oh,
But
yeah, no. Don't he?
there's a big learning curve to knowing how to manipulate everything and do it and get it the right size and scale and shape. And like, it's not an easy task. And so when I first started, there wasn't a lot of source files out there readily available. So I had a hell of a time finding files, and I didn't have the means to make my own files. So that was sort of a level of frustration. But then I did the test print on it, and it said that I should be at like 4 to 5 seconds exposure. So I'm playing with 4, 5, 5.5, 4.5 exposure, and I get one that was decent, and then I get one that failed, and then I get one that was decent, and so it was so frustrating. I didn't know what the hell I was doing wrong. So then, just for shits and giggles, I threw it at 9, and it was almost perfect. And I'm like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. So I had because I had the Elegoo Mars at first. And so I found that like 9.5 seconds was my exposure time on it. So once I figured that out and found a few files, I actually had some pretty good success with that. And I find once you get to that point, then it's easier to do it when you can actually set it up, hit go, and have a decent print. My frustration early, like I let it sit for, I bet you, 6 months, where I just got so frustrated I didn't do anything with it.
Right.
But now that I found Cultist, and I learned a few other ways to source files and to manipulate files and whatever, and I'm getting successful prints. So I went out and bought the bigger Anacubic, and now I get 3 times the amount on my build plate, and it takes a third the amount of time because it's 3.5 seconds as my exposure time on it. So it makes it a lot better. Like,
hey Johnny, which Anycubic do you have?
The 6X, monocubic 6X.
Is that the one that Miguel's got?
It's one step down from the one Miguel's got. His build plate is, I think, 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch bigger than mine.
Okay.
But it's up there. And mine's 6 times exposure, and I think his is 8 or 9.
8. We talking about 6K, his is 8K?
Yeah.
Because I got the mono 4K.
Yeah.
And
I
think I'm running 2.1 second exposure, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think and that's at 0.5 millimeter.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, I run mine at 0.5.
I think that's what I got it set at.
I think I might even run it at 0.35.
Yeah, I can't be 100% certain on
either off the top of my head. But I totally get being frustrated and not whatever, because I was there for over a year. But once you start getting success with it, then it's a whole new ballgame.
Right. Yeah, I had the regular mono at first, and I was ready to throw that thing in the trash. I could not get successful prints, and when I did, you could see the layer lines really bad in it.
Oh yeah.
And
more time spending
working on it. I went through a bottle of resin, almost a bottle of resin, trying to print an engine.
Yeah.
I'd had it with it. I had absolutely had it.
Once you get, well, my Elegoo has a few burnt out elements in it, so there's a few areas that it just won't print. So I get these holes in things, so I could sort of print around it. I knew where the holes were, so I'd lay it out on my plate to try to get it to where they weren't there. But that got frustrating, and then I saw a sale on the one I got, so I jumped on it.
Right.
I'm glad I did. It's a lot better.
That's definitely on my wish list right now.
Yeah, well, they're getting fairly reasonable. Like I think when all was said and done, mine was just over $500.
Yeah,
So,
that's that mono 4K right now. I think it's
Yeah,
on sale for like $150 or something.
yeah, they're
It's
pretty
stupid
cheap.
cheap.
Well, that's because they're always coming out with new and improved ones, right? So,
Right.
like when you buy a TV, the next day the bigger, better, faster one comes out for a computer.
And I've kind of found it. You don't even you really don't really need the cure station because with the water washable resin.
Yeah.
And that and if you just like some of my prints, I've just set them out and they dried. They got a lot harder.
Yeah.
And it's not overly hard, but it's after 2 or 3 days, it's hard enough to work with, where it's not brittle as hell from like after you cure it.
Yeah. Well, I got the washing cure station with my Elegoo. And so now I switched to the water-based resin as well. And so I just rinse it in the sink, and that is way better for sure. I found the alcohol bin just was always jamming up, and the bearing would seize up, so you'd have to take it apart and clean it. It was a pain in the ass. But with the water-based, you just run it under the tap, but I still use the cure part of it.
Right.
So that's nice to have. But yeah, you don't need it. If that's the difference of buying one, I get the printer and work around it.
Yeah, because right now I'm paying like $20 every time I order an engine or a set of wheels.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
For what I paid for I mean, they're nice, the ones I got, but for what I paid for them, I could probably get I just bought this one's a 572 with the dual quads on it. The turbo.
That gets really expensive ordering them.
Yeah.
And there's a learning curve to using one and
when you
getting everything set right as far as your cure times. And
when you have your own printer, then you can have a lot of 572s.
Oh, now look at him rub it in on you, Bob. Look at him. He's rubbing it in. Yeah.
But that's the advantage
like
of having your own.
Wheel.
What an ass.
Oops.
And like this one I bought this one for that Cutlass, and then it didn't fit. It would fit the Cutlass chassis, but it wouldn't fit in the Nova chassis that I used for this one. So I'll find a new home for it. But
yeah, sure you'll find a home for it.
What's up, Ryan? Ryan with RPM Games says that looked like more 572 Chevys than 572s than Chevy produced.
Yeah, probably. Well, a lot of those were trial and error, so you get part that's good, but then another part that isn't.
Yeah. That's what I kept having. Mr. Pork Chop, what's going on, man?
Just living the dream.
Living it one nightmare at a time.
Yeah. What are y'all doing?
Hanging out. Living the dream.
Living the dream. All right, let's finish this.
Now that Miguel lives about away from I'll talk him into printing stuff for me.
Yeah, well, Miguel, I'll tell you now, there's a good chance with Miguel if you order something, especially if he's got his printing stuff set up, and he knows you, that he'll print you something and he'll send you a box full of shit.
Yeah, because he moved. He's only like an hour away from me now. I'm just west of St. Louis, and he's just south of St. Louis.
Jess, I
Like I'll
have,
probably see him at the IPM show.
yeah, I have, I told him to get his ass in here. He said he was, but he ain't in here yet. I know he's lurking. Yeah, we don't, Brian. I prefer not to get into what happened, but I went back. You'd have to go back and watch his last live. That's all I'll say.
It happened right after I left.
I don't want to get into it. You know, it's
yeah,
two people that are my
between
friends.
him and
Everything okay?
It's gonna have to be, but
What's what's going on, if you don't mind me asking, so I kind of have an idea. I mean, I'm not gonna pry or anything, but
let me call you. Let me call you real quick.
All right, I'll have to back out of the live for a minute.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be right back.
all right. Oh, there it is. Duh. Lost a part and it was right in front of me. Okay, I can't go any further on that until I paint. Until I paint for that. Yeah, that's all put together. So where are we? Where it's putting the glass in. Zoom in so I can read the chat here. Yeah, I was looking the that new Pro Street Lincoln is most places going to be about $40. That's for a Revell kit, a Revell car kit. That's getting up there. Of course, I remember when I was getting them for $6.99 too, every day of the week.
Yeah, there used to be a record and tape shop in a town just down from me, and they had a table at the back of the shop, and they had old Johann and Revel and monograms and whatever, and I think they were like $2, $1.50, whatever. Think back then, and you just cringe.
Well, I live in a small town, so we had basically like the pharmacy general store place that had, you go in there and pick them up there. And if you saw something in a model magazine or something, you'd order it in for you. But otherwise, you just picked and choose what he had on the shelf.
Yeah.
Back then, I was in the Revell Modelers Club, Model Masters Club, or whatever they called it, too, where they sent you a model kit every month.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like Cervino's do now with the NASCAR stuff.
Yeah, kind of. They would send it. Yeah, you paid like it was like $6 or $4.99 a month. You paid, and like Columbia House Records almost like. And every month you'd get unless you sent in the card if you didn't want the one that was coming, or if you did get it and you didn't want it, you could send it back as long as you hadn't opened it and started it. And it was just various Revell kits that, a lot of 172nd airplanes and car kits and spaceships and
Like a builder's club or something.
yeah.
That's kind of cool, though.
I think some of the kits that were sent in, a lot of them were like Limburg kits too, because
My local hobby shop, some guy's blowing out his stash, so they got him in there in consignment. It's got some stuff that you don't see on the shelf every day in there for pretty reasonable prices.
that's why I like going to the swap meets.
A lot of people say they've had good luck with swap meets and stuff like that or whatever, but I don't know if it's just because I'm in Canada or what, but anytime I go to a flea market I never see models. Like even garage sales, you never see anything.
Well, I actually go to the modeling swap meets.
Oh, yeah, we don't have those.
Like the IPMS shows and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
This dang window popped right in before I put the glue in there.
All right, I'm back.
We're still here.
To remember kits for $2. I don't remember no kits for $2. I remember them being about like $3.99, Dale. But I didn't buy them back then. My mom bought them. Always happened to be at the store with her when I was Mama. Wasn't nothing to choose from, but what I remember was Monogram and Testors rattle cans and these Testors enamels.
Yeah,
About all we had to choose from at the Roses and the Kmarts and the what was that? Playland, I think.
and the little square bottles of Testors paint.
Yeah, like I'm using right now.
Yeah.
If to me it was around back then, I sure didn't know about it because it wasn't at Roses and Kmarts and play stores, the toy stores.
Be right back. Potty break.
Hey, Brian, you ever see this? The Bendix pen? Or Bendic?
The what?
Bendic.
No. I don't know what that is.
It's a little tube with a thing on the end, and it's full of resin, and then it's got its own little UV light.
Oh, that. Okay, yeah. Okay.
It sure makes it nice for when you're doing prints and you get a little fail or a little area with that the thing chipped out when you cut the support off, and sometimes it chips into the thing or whatever.
Right.
You just take a little bit of this, dab it into the hole, hit it with the light, and then scuff it off. It's a nice quick fix. And the nice part is it's hard in 5 seconds, so you can sand it and work with it right away.
Yep, I got mine right here.
This is flocking. I was trying to go about a different way, but I wasn't caring for that either. I was trying to do, so I'm doing the carpet with flocking. I was trying to do felt. I wasn't feeling the felt. So now this is flocking, and this is just it's a tea strainer. Yeah, flocking is basically milled yarn. Where can you get the UV thing at?
Home
Dale's
Depot,
asking.
Lowe's.
I got
Home
mine
Depot
on
and Lowe's
Amazon.
has it? Yeah, Amazon will have it.
Yeah. The thing I like about it is, like I said, you zap it with the light for 5-10 seconds, and then you can sand it and file it right away. So like normal putties, you throw them in, you gotta let them dry for a day before you can work with them.
Right. Yeah, see, now that turned out much better. See, Jess, how well it's going. I don't know how well it's going to come in. I got a little area to touch up here. I'll just add a little bit of paint, and then dust a little bit more flocking in that area. But it'll make it look like carpet. Yeah, felt. Thing about felt, it's a little bit cheaper, but it would work. But the color's a little off. I even sprayed. I used Bob told me to paint it, and so this is the same paint I painted the interior with. That's the original color, and then it's just the Candy 2.0, and I dyed it because that's what the candy paint is a dye. And the color was a little off for me. I wanted it to be a little darker. I guess I should have hell, I got a darker blue. I got a midnight blue over there. I should have probably tried it.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Mark. And the two most common methods of flocking is using your paint in a close color of your flocking. Use the paint as glue, or if you want to use a flat paint too. That's a big key. Or if your floorboard is already the color you want it, you can use just like an Elmer's white glue or something. But lately I haven't had very good results, but I've been using Tamiya, and Tamiya does not have a flat blue, or they do. No, they don't. No, I don't think Tamiya has a flat blue.
No, but they have a flattening agent.
Yeah. Oh, do they have a flattening agent? Well, I know they have a flat coat, or
Or is it actually it might be Mr. Color that has the flattening agent.
is it a flattening agent, or is it a flat?
Yeah.
Like
No, it's a
instead of a
flattening
gloss
agent.
coat, a flat coat.
Yeah, it's a flattening agent. Is this the one? Yeah, flat base standard. So you'd take this and you'd put this. You would take this and put it in the like a gloss paint or whatever, and it would turn it.
Oh,
into
okay.
A flat coat.
Okay, yeah, okay, I got you.
So it turns
Instead
it
of just
into
spraying just that, you actually add that to your gloss coat.
Yeah, you add it to the gloss paint, and it turns it into a flat paint.
That's
what it's meant to do.
I think now that you mentioned that, I think Tamiya has a bottle of that stuff that's made for, that's like they're small bottles.
Yeah.
That and I didn't get it, that you can just paint. I probably could have painted it on. But that, yeah, yeah. Because I'd have had to do the blue first.
I think somebody's backfeeding.
Mm.
Well, I've got 2 cannons done, and I just made a video on how I do my cannons, how I rig them all up. Now I got to edit that.
That. Damn good
I
thing.
tell you, with this new PC, I'm friggin' loving it. I'm able to run DaVinci and running OBS. When I record now, I'm recording with OBS, and I'm recording this camera, my wall camera, and my PDF screen all at the same time, separate files, so I can pick and choose which parts and which clips I want. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, nice multi-core CPU and a bunch of RAM makes a big difference.
Well, there's something like
And then having
DDR4 RAM, and I think they're running at 38,000 or something like that.
3,800 or 3,200 is real common. Is one of the most common speeds.
Well, he's got it all set up for gaming, right?
Right. Dale, you got flocking powder, and I'm assuming you're going to ask about shit. What's the name of that damn stuff? I got some of it somewhere.
The embossing
powder, yeah. There, embossing powder is
basically the same.
I have trouble trying to find embossing powder in color, but they give you a very similar effect.
I get the embossing powder from Amazon when I was getting it.
I can't find colored embossing powder, even on Amazon. I search Amazon for embossing powder. The only thing I can find is black.
I got all kinds of it.
Yeah, I can't find the colored stuff. I can't find it.
See, this is probably what
flocking is truly a fabric. Flocking is yarn. Embossing powder, you can even if you put heat to it, it'll melt it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. See, it's probably not showing up properly on the camera, but this is probably the color you need.
That looks kind of teal.
Yeah, it's actually more of a kind of a not quite a baby blue. It's darker than a baby blue.
No, I wanted something
baby blue and medium blue.
Yeah, I wanted something a little darker blue than that.
But that's only some of it. I've got jars of that stuff here. Just look for nail flocking, fingernail flocking. That's embossing powder. No Terry no senior tonight.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story in itself that I really don't want to get into.
Oh, is that what you were telling Josh about?
Yeah.
Well, if Terry wants to say something, he will.
Oh, Terry said something in his live stream.
I may have to go back and watch it if it's up. Takes a while to make these freaking cannons, I tell you. Probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours each cannon.
Jesus. That there was a ship at the Jacksonville show, Mark, that the whole thing was scratch built. The whole ship, including the cannons, the cannon balls, everything. Or I know. Wait a minute. What? Let me think. What did he say he used for the cannon balls? I can't remember now. But the whole inside was. He'd done the whole inside of the ship and everything, and had lights in it, and I've got some pictures of it somewhere. I think I've already downloaded them off of my iCloud. I'll have to see if I can find them and send them to you. But the mast was sitting on a. It was sitting on a standard 4-foot table, widthwise, and or 4x8 table, I guess, or 3x8, however big they are. And the center mast, I'm 6'4", and the center mast was over my head. It was huge.
There's one cannon.
You would be very impressed.
That's one cannon there. There's another one.
Oh, crap.
These cannons aren't supposed to be rigged at all either. The way they have them, it's basically build what you have and glue them down. I wasn't satisfied with that. That is one thing, though, working with wood, it's not as easy to customize stuff unless you've got all the proper tools, like a wood lathe or a CNC machine where you can cut out your own pieces of wood. Or a laser cutter. Nice CO2 laser cutter would be nice to have.
A CO2 laser cutter?
Yeah. Yeah, most of the laser cutters are laser cutter / engravers that you see are only a diode laser. Basically like a high-powered laser pointer. but a CO2 laser cutter is probably 10 to 15,000 times stronger.
I'll let you pull that money out of your pocketbook. And
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. A cheap CO2 laser cutter is easy $5,000. I'm like, I'm not getting one of those. But you can cut like up to like 1/2 inch thick wood, and you can actually cut thin steel and stuff. I bought one of those laser engravers, a 20-watt one from Banggood, and the control board on it was garbage. It wouldn't work at all. Computer wouldn't recognize it, nothing. Tried to get a hold of them, the company that made it or the Banggood. Yeah, nope, nothing. So now I've got a $400 laser engraver / cutter sitting in the box that's never been used.
damn.
Now it is just a knockoff from a Nietzsche company. So I'm trying to find a control board from a Nietzsche machine, which is exactly the same thing. It's just the one I've got is unbranded in a sense.
Right.
So from what I've been told, I can use the Nietzsche control board, and the computer is not going to know any difference other than thinking that it's a Nietzsche machine.
Right.
But even that's like freaking almost $100 to get that. But it's pretty bad when you can't get a hold of the company or anything like that. Hey, your fucking product doesn't work. You want to send me a replacement board or a whole new machine or something?
Nah, they're not gonna do that.
No, they got their $400. They're good.
Yep. It's one of them Chinese knockoffs. They don't care about you no more.
Yeah, it's all sitting in the box because I bought a 5-watt, 15-watt laser engraver cutter, but I bought the upgrade for it to a 20-watt laser.
Hey, Marcy.
And yeah, can't use it. So I've got a brand new 15-watt laser sitting there, brand new machine, and a brand new power pack and 20-watt laser engraver or laser module to replace the 15-watt one. Neither of them have ever been used. Because I could easily cut all of this stuff out. I can do stuff on Blender or whatever and design my own shit and cut it out. And yeah.
Marcy, when is your birthday in November?
27th.
Hers is Marcy's is the 27th.
I don't know. I was just guessing.
It's like I was kind of wondering how the hell would you know that, especially that quick. A gladiator crawler, Johnny? Yeah, I was shocked to find out Mac's birthday and not my birthday is the same day.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and the funniest part is that by birth, I'm a Yankee. I'm 2-2. Marcy, 22nd. Max is the 22nd also. Now I know where you now I know where you get your no hold bars when it comes to certain people.
I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go get some food.
All right, Dwayne.
Have a good night.
See you,
Maybe
man.
see you later.
Have a good night. Yeah, it just seems like nobody's on or anything tonight.
Yeah, I know. It's
Terry too, Fred, Frank, nobody.
yeah, well,
like
I ain't seen Terry too in the chat or nothing, and it's been I know at least 3 weeks. It was the last time I saw him. He was in the chat, or he was actually on the live for a little bit. Was the when he got that painted body from Dozer.
like where's Rick tonight? Papa Z.
Well, that's the issue. That's the whole
Oh,
that whole other thing.
okay. Yeah. I won't ask.
It's a terrible thing. I'll just leave it at that. It's a terrible thing.
Oh. What else do I got to do
The
here?
rest of my chart would scare the shit out of most people.
I've seen fucking enough.
Yeah, you know, Marcy, you talk about Sagittarius. I've seen
Me too.
especially stuff back in the 90s that was 80s and 90s that was published. There's some stuff that say I'm a Scorpio and some stuff that say I'm a Sagittarius. Now it just says I'm a Sagittarius. There's nothing
Welcome to the club.
There's nothing anymore that dates me to a Scorpio. And when I was a kid, I don't. They were like some sort of little candy machine that had the rolled up paper that had your zodiacs in them, and some of those dated the Scorpio to the 22nd, and some of them dated the Sagittarius to the 21st. But now the Scorpio ends at the 21st and the Sagittarius starts at the 22nd. And I used to have a friend of mine that was all into that zodiac sign stuff, and she said she could always see both of it in me.
I'm a Sagittarius as well.
If you did your full natal chart, I don't even know what a natal chart is. Not unless you're abbreviating something.
What's with all the static?
Yeah, Marcy. Let me see. Can I? Oh, I can send you a message.
Not me, I'm muted.
I'm getting like almost like a radio frequency. Now I hear kids in that radio frequency.
Settle down.
But why, Father? Misbehaving is so much more fun.
Yeah, Josh has kids in the background, Marcy. What? You're not working?
You use the bathroom. I'm going to take a shower.
Yeah.
What's your element, Brian?
Yeah, just them kids. What's that, Mark?
I said, what's your element?
What element?
Like, are you fire, water, earth?
Oh, I don't know none of that shit.
Sounds
I have no idea. I'm me.
Through the Chinese zodiac, the year I was born, I'm the dragon. Through the normal zodiac, I'm Sagittarius. My element is fire.
Oh yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. I all I do is go by what I was told by one in particular girl that was all into that stuff, and I don't know anything else on the element stuff. I don't really follow, read the zodiac stuff, or the what do they call that? Your horoscopes. Yeah.
stop.
Don't make Daddy get off that live stream. I know one night you had to get off and go take care of Eli. And you come back and you had this big cheesy grin on your face and he was quiet as hell. What's up, little Jimmy? Didn't hear no more out of him for the rest of the night. It seems like it wasn't long later you said he was asleep.
Yeah.
Duct tape is a wonderful thing.
Have y'all seen that? What's that? It's a black guy. He does a lot of Facebook shorts, I think they are, or videos.
Oh yeah, the
He
watching
might
TV.
do the YouTube ones, and
Watching TV.
yeah, the one that does watching TV, and done a commercial, and it was something called nappy time or something like that, but it was just chlorophyll. Yeah. Talking about, now that I have this, it's so peaceful.
Yeah. Well, there's a few that he's got up that are just like, oh my god, really? You put that up here?
I don't know why I texted Senior and told him to get his ass on here.
I don't know. I went back and watched, and I'd seen enough. Hang on just a second.
Do what, Josh?
I said I went back and watched, and I'd seen enough.
Oh, you did? Okay. Look at
I'm
this guy.
fucking disgusted.
How's
What's
my
up,
audio?
Miguel? Sounds good, man.
All right, cool. What's up, fellas?
I don't
How's
know.
it going, Miguel?
No, it was early morning on the 15th of May, and I'm drawn to water. Are you talking about like zodiac stuff, Johnny? I don't know what time of day I was born. My mom does, but I don't. All I know is I was born with no name. Look at this guy here. Hot damn.
What's up, Terry?
What's up, Terry?
What's going on,
Yeah,
guys?
You just
we were
missed
just
Dozer. He
talking
just
about
got
you.
off.
I didn't miss it. I was actually listening. I said I got to get on here. I ain't been on here in a while, so
What's up, Johnny?
need to turn this damn light on in here where somebody can see my ugly mug.
Yeah, you're being washed out from the backlight, from the window light.
Yeah, let's see if we
complexion.
can put some light on the ugly subject. Oh
You getting
Hey,
the model room set up or what?
no,
hey guys, supper.
No,
was
for the
brought to me,
last two-
so I'm gonna.
You're
For the last
enjoying.
two
You are
Saturdays.
enjoying coming home and being at peace, aren't you?
I'm what now?
You're enjoying coming home and being at peace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess you could say that kind of, but I hadn't really on Saturday. Last Saturday, me and a buddy of mine that does the Hot Wheel hunting, we went antique shopping to some antique malls. I bought some AC Delco Earnhardt car models for $30. I bought two of them.
Hey, supper was brought to me. I'm gonna drop out. We'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
All right, Mark.
Brought to me on-
See you, man.
But I bought two AC Delco Earnhardt cars, and I bought I think it's two B-25 airplanes.
B-25 Mitchells.
I ain't really sure. Let me go look. Got them
Yeah,
sitting
they're
over here.
B-25s. Their B-25s will be Mitchells.
What's up,
Yeah,
Mr. Rising?
not. No, B-17Gs,
Oh, okay.
Flying Fortress. I bought two of those for $50. Just looking for bargains. I've did that for the last 2 weekends, and that's why y'all ain't seen me. Ain't nothing wrong. Just trying to get out of the house a little bit on Saturday instead of sitting here all day. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
Good for you.
Yeah. Just be careful. You might find another one of them you don't want no more.
No, you ain't got to worry about that. I have too much freedom now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
I just have too much freedom, too much peace. I'm not looking forward trying to mess that up again.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I don't blame you.
I'm just trying to figure out. I've been here lately thinking about the
Hey,
Acme
Mom,
show up there in Cartersville, and I don't know how I'm gonna get there with me having two dogs and ain't got nobody to take care of them.
Bring them.
Going where to Carter? Going to see who in Cartersville?
Going to the Acme show.
Oh.
Bring them with you.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
That motel room. This pit bull be tore that bedroom all up in that at that motel.
You got no family down there? You got no kids?
Might as well say no.
Damn.
Don't have anything to do with either one of the brothers. So we just
You ain't got a friend that'll keep them?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to start working on that a little bit more so I can make plans for that.
I was about ready to say, damn, Miguel, you gonna come in here and eat again?
I'll be eating soon.
I thought you was minimizing food. I was thinking,
He-
I think he was
He's probably having tacos tonight.
We're having tacos tonight.
Look at that. I hear you.
Imagine that, a Mexican eating tacos.
Ain't nothing wrong with having damn tacos now. It'd be nice to have. Only thing that I can get to close enough to a good taco is Taco Bell.
Yeah, Marcy's saying you can board them, but
It's either go to a Mexican restaurant or go to Taco Bell or go to Moe's Western
hey, Manny,
Grill or whatever. That's as close as I can get to a good taco.
We have had the hardest of times trying to find anything reasonable here in St. Louis. Haven't found a darn thing. Last night we ate at a Mexican place that's not too far from here, and it was actually the first one that wasn't like terrible. It was actually okay. It was decent.
Yeah, that's messed up. You would think up there, especially, of course, St. Louis is probably known for the barbecue up there. So,
Actually, let me correct myself. A couple weeks ago, we did find a barbecue place about an hour south of St. Louis that was awesome. It's about a 30-minute drive south of me, and I'm about 40 minutes south of St. Louis, and I would totally do the drive for the barbecue. It was that good.
that's cool. We have pretty good, we got a pretty good Mexican restaurant here. It's called San Miguel's. And they're,
wrong with Miguel.
no, it's pretty good.
hey, Corey,
Got a place right down the road called Judy's, and they telling me that it's really good. I ain't been in it yet.
You moved to a different town?
Moved in town.
Okay. Huntsville?
No, I'm still in Mobile.
Oh, Mobile. That's right. Okay.
Yeah,
Somebody I
I'm
was talking to is in
not
Huntsville.
I'm not down on Hollinger's Island anymore. I mean, I've got a grocery store in walking distance.
Oh.
When I was at my MOS school in the Marine Corps, they took us to the water world there. That was 1993.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to be able to snap my fingers, man, and get this thing back in shape, but I keep snapping my fingers and nothing happens.
Nothing's happening.
Yeah. Ever since I got that body from from Dwayne. I've been wanting to try to. I actually wanted to get some bodies out and start trying to do some painting on the bodies to see if I could do something similar to what he did.
That guy can paint.
Yeah, I told him in my live a little while ago. I said that was a beautiful paint job.
Yeah. Is there a video or something that I need to watch of some of the vacant people here?
Lord have mercy.
Uh,
Yes, I'll just leave it at that.
Huh?
Let me call you later.
All right.
All right.
Yep. I don't.
I mean, I'm not doubting what you're asking because but I don't want it in here.
Yeah, I got you.
Put it simply.
I understand. Because undoubtedly I've missed something because Terry one ain't been on and Rick ain't been on.
Precisely. Senior told me he was going to get in here, and he ain't in here. And he's about to receive a call from this son bitch here, and I'm going to make his ass get in here.
Well, I don't. You know me. I don't want no shit. I don't want to get no shit started. I mean, if there's shit going on, I just ain't been watching. I ain't been watching a whole lot of videos.
Yeah, he said he was going to be in here, and he's not. I know he's lurking. Now, Bonji Garage and Adventures. Hello.
Gosh, I got a question for you, buddy.
What's up?
Are you interested in a 16th scale monster truck?
What you got?
Trying to think of the Swamp Monster.
Shoot me a text or something.
I'll shoot you a picture of it. It's a 16th scale, so it's going to be kind of big. And as much scratch building as you do, you can probably actually. I know I've got a couple of them that need to be rebuilt.
Check this out.
Not sure if everything is there or not.
Hey guys, I'm putting Bond G Garage and Adventures in the chat. We'll go over there and give him a sub. He's got a model car show video, and he's got 50 olds. And then he's got some other stuff in here, but we'll give him a pass on that, being it ain't all model cars.
Pull me up, show you something.
Let's see who. Oh, we lost Terry too. I was in YouTube.
So
you done got a hell of a itch. And you're scratching the hell out of it right now.
no, you ain't seen shit yet. So as far as tube chassis were concerned, we all thought that this right here was like extreme. That is a CRD chassis monster truck.
You scratched that whole damn thing?
If I can get it to let go. There it goes.
Did you scratch that whole thing, Josh?
Scratched the entire top half of it.
What the what
The only original thing is
tube
this,
do you use? What
is it darker gray. Everything in white scratch.
okay, what I use evergreen. That's what I got. What evergreen number is that?
We find it. Hang on. What the hell did I do with it? There it is.
Evergreen part number 212.
But I've went in and I've shortened up the nose of the truck, snubbed the front of the chassis. It is replicated after a CRD monster truck chassis. It's got a little bit less barring in it, but still, I've got the RII light strips on it. It's got the center brace for the back. And then one of the things that I did with the chassis, somebody's echoing really bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard it when you say echoing, but that was the only time I heard it. Oh, so what? Oh, wait a minute here. For some reason, Terry 2 has got 2 up here. I don't know which one.
But I've put the bed supports in and everything on this one. So the bed rails will rest against the chassis.
Terry, Terry 2, you got 2 showing 2 streams. I'm get rid of one. Okay, now you got 1. So Terry, for some, I don't know why he was in here twice, but
Krista wanted this one.
Remove him from this one.
Krista wanted this one built. So.
All right, come back in, Terry 2.
But yeah, she wanted this one done to kind of resemble Bad Company, and I've got some really killer decals picked out for this. I also got these in the mail too the other day. These are two-tone silver and red decals. I'm going to go down here and cut out my name in some of these smaller ones, and I'm going to put it on the door right here. But that's pretty much it. So it's, like I said, it's a CRD style chassis. Worked off the Gravedigger bottom end, but the whole top half CRD replicated. Truck's going to be finished in metallic gray. We'll have those decals on. The wheels will be black. Beadlocks are going Hemi orange. All the 4-link bars are going Hemi orange. It's going to look wild.
Nice. That?
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
That appears to be working, Terry.
All right. I don't know what the hell I did.
Yeah, you had 2 for some reason. You had 2 in here, and and I don't know. I only clicked on 1, but there was 2 up on the screen too.
Well, I was trying to get back in here and it was echoing, and I went back out and tried to shut down the original YouTube, and it wouldn't let me shut it down, and then it started pulling up all kind of other shit on here. I don't know what it was doing.
Porn. He's watching porno.
Yeah, it's that's midget
exactly
porn.
what
You got to watch that midget porn, man. It'll get you every time.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, ask Woodster. I mean, shit, he can't even keep a computer longer than about 5 or 6 months, and
That's right. All them viruses.
I told them, I said, you can watch midget porn. You can't download it. You
That's
download
That's the problem.
it.
Start downloading, that's when you start getting viruses in there.
Yep.
So but you got that thing looking good, Josh. I mean,
Appreciate it.
it's gonna look like a regular pick 'em up truck.
Yeah, I just decided this time I instead of building like an existing monster truck, I'm going to do my own, like what I would want to drive if I was in comp. And my wife's favorite truck right now is Bad Company, and his secondary highlight color is orange. And the truck that he took to the World Finals this year was it was the best looking truck there. I mean,
Is that a minivan?
it was awesome. So she wants some orange in it. She told me, she said, I want something bright and flashy. So I'm gonna shoot all the highlights with Amy Orange.
Yeah. Is that a minivan? Bad Company.
No. Get on probably easier for Miguel or Brian, because they know how to stream their computer screen to the live stream. Look up Bad Company Monster Truck World Finals 23.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking that was a minivan.
Dude, it's killer. It was the best looking truck there. Had this crazy like holographic tattoo wrap on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Chevrolet pickup. And I've got a surplus of these Mobius Fords laying around that I'm trying to dwindle down.
Miguel ought to be almost finished with that Proterin 8-scale bed he's got. But I think he's been moving too much.
Didn't you see my videos? I'm done.
You done? Oh, you done with the
Yeah, I finished it.
All right, Stephen Haynes. Have a good night, man. Yeah. It's late over there on the other side of the pond.
There we go. All that shit out of that axle. Eli, quit. Eli, quit. What?
trying to do two things at one time and it ain't working out real good. Josh, maybe you can see. Maybe you can see this.
Killer.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's that old Chevy. Is that a no? That's a Ram. No, that's a Chevy.
I've got the one on the left, the black and red one. I've got several of those.
My screen was blurry. It looked like a Ram for a minute there.
No, it's a Chevy.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, buddy?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
I'm trying to remember if I had you subbed as the Mill Creek. Did you completely take that channel down?
I did. Who's talking? I don't see who's talking.
That's me. Got Fuel. Brian.
Oh, got fuel up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I went ahead and just took that channel down and starting out fresh with this one.
Right.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if I had you subbed or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I had over 1,000 subscribers on there. Most of those were from doing those shorts. But yeah, I had to give up what I was doing because it's just getting to be too hard on me.
Right.
So
Should have just kept the subs, deleted the videos, and started doing the content you want to do.
There you go.
well, honestly, Miguel, I had tried to monetize that channel, and they said I was using too much of other people's content, and I'm like, that's my freaking content. So, and then
was it YouTube saying that, or was it people in the comments saying
it was YouTube saying that?
Really?
Yeah, when I applied for that AdSense thing, they came back with that they can't monetize me at this time because I got too much content used by other channels. I'm like, that's my freaking content, you dumbasses. But anyway, I said, well, whatever. And then they messed everything up in my analytics to where it was never being corrected or fixed, and there's no way to contact them. I don't know of any way you can contact YouTube without them first contacting you. So I said, well, I'll just get rid of the channel and start over with the new one. And it's not like I'm trying to make a bunch of money off of this or anything. It's just fun to do. It's enjoyable. And what I was doing was metal fabrication and custom on like bike frames. And the last frame I actually did was a trike frame. Named that one Trikezilla. Turned out really nice. But again, where I've been, my body's been traumatized so much from 1997, it's just catching up to me. I just can't pack that heavy metal around no more. And if I had help here every day, that would be different, but I don't. It's just me and the dog. And the only thing he does is tree a squirrel or chase a bird. So.
Yeah, because you're quite severely handicapped, correct?
My left arm,
but you're handicapped. Yeah.
My left arm is amputated right above the elbow. This is my stub. Call him Mr. Stubby. But that didn't slow me down. What slowed me down is where my back, in that accident, my back was broken 5 places, my pelvis in 3 places.
Jesus.
Almost all of my ribs have been fractured or broken. All of my internal organs was burnt with 2nd and 3rd degree burns from when the electricity went through my body. My heart was enlarged. Hit the back of my head so far hard after falling 40 feet that my brain swelled and started bleeding. I was in a coma for 31 days. I was in the hospital for 50 days. This was all down in, the accident happened in Pike County, there where Hobby Barn Terry lives, or used to live. And then I was at Cabell, I was life flighted to Cabell Huntington over in West Virginia. And then from there, I was sent to Cardinal Hill Rehabilitation in Lexington, Kentucky. And then from there,
I thought my last year's been rough. Jesus God.
hey, listen, and it's gotten, I've been in a whole lot of other accidents since that accident. Car accident.
Was it a car accident or a motorcycle?
That was an electrical accident at work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I asked that, I'm talking about, I understand the burning part, but that was the arm part of that as well?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
the electricity, when it went through my body, it traveled first through my left arm, went across my heart, came down my right arm, blew a hole. And you can see that big lump there. That's a big chunk of muscle they took from my left side and stapled it on there. But it blew a hole there in my wrist, and then another hole was blown in my left leg down around my ankle.
And that happened at work?
Yes. Amen, Kevin. I am definitely a walking miracle that is getting slower every day. But that's all right. I enjoyed my fabrication. It inspired a lot of people that were, you know, some of them not, ain't a thing wrong with them. They just sitting on the couch all day. And they saw me doing it. I thought, well, heck, if this one arm guy can build that nice stuff, I could probably do it too.
Right.
Yeah. Amen, Scale Model Muse. You're Marcy, right?
Yeah, that's Marcy.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'm subscribed to you. I don't know if I am or not. I don't think I am, because every time I used to see you before, you were always in the chat or on the live, not in the chat. So I didn't know to find you. Now I know. Yeah.
That's the one you don't want to piss off. Nah,
Oh,
she's
Marcy?
sweet, but yeah.
Again, I grant you, she can hold her ground.
Yo,
Listen. If 7,200 votes can't take me out, Marcy ain't got a chance. Sorry, Marcy. It's just the truth.
If I hope nothing happens here, guys, but we're under a severe thunderstorm warning. What's coming looks pretty nasty, but it could go around us. So if I disappear, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'll check it out right quick, Brian.
We're getting bad weather right here in Northeast Ohio right now too. Earlier it was coming down like a monsoon. It's slowed down, but it's picking back up again. Yeah.
You're in Northeast Ohio?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up on Lake Erie.
You're in Augusta, right?
Huh?
Who, me? Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm on the south side of Augusta, but yeah.
Augusta, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got, I had fallen asleep on the couch, and that rain was hitting my tin roof so hard that it literally woke me up. And I didn't know we were getting any bad weather, but kind of glad we did. Somebody just dropped out of chat or out of the live. Yeah. Kevin, aren't you from Ohio? Somebody else is from Ohio that I just learned about today, but I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, well, Kevin says, yep, all around us, Joey. So he's up in that area.
Okay. Wait, yeah. Kevin, you're the one that was telling me in Terry's live the other night about a
Bob Booth
scale model club down in Cleveland. I think that was
Who's
Kevin.
that there? James Testers, I think, is in that area.
I know Big Charlie is about an hour and a half from me, and then I just remember
He's not doing well. He's not doing well at all. Yeah, I know.
No.
I looked at the radar, Terry.
That's
Yeah,
what's fitting. Yeah, that's what's fitting to hit you.
Yeah, I'm down on the south side of that.
Right.
That don't look
tail.
pretty at all.
Yeah.
Them
it's
colors
gone.
would look better on a square on a plastic model kit. Them red and greens. That look pretty.
Bob fell out to it was.
Yeah, he's back.
I remember now who it is that's in Ohio as well. He goes by G Seed or something like that.
No,
His name's
Gary Seeds. No, Gary's over here in Charleston.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, in the Charleston area.
I got bad information then.
How long ago was your accident, Joey?
This past May 13th was 26 years.
Damn.
Yeah, that happened May 13th, 97. Pikeville, Kentucky.
Long enough that jokes don't bother you?
What?
It's been long enough that jokes don't bother you?
Oh, they never bothered me from the beginning. I started all the jokes. Bothered me.
I was going to ask you if you felt safe being unarmed.
You gonna ask him what, Miguel?
I was going to ask you if you felt safe now that you're unarmed.
I'm not unarmed. I'm just one-armed. Listen, I am differently able. But I am differently able.
All right, let's see. Who started it?
Yeah, I keep hearing that echo, and I don't know if that's me or because I've got the.
It should be me this time.
Is that any better?
Somebody must have a YouTube channel open along with their live.
I had mine open, but I had it on mute, but I just closed it. I still hear that echo.
I don't hear it now.
It might be coming through these laptop speakers. I don't know. But no, Miguel, I don't get offended over one-arm
I just
jokes.
wanted to tell the unarmed joke, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Kevin. Slot machine. Just pull my arm.
One-armed bandit.
That's right. You don't get no money from this machine, but hey. Yeah. No, I don't get offended over that stuff. I remember I was in a wheelchair there for a long time, and I had to be because I had a back brace and a cast on and everything else. And the attorney that was helping me in that situation, my brother was getting me up the steps to go into his office. He comes out and he says, "You need a hand?" I said, I threw my stub up. I said, "Yes, sir, I do." He hasn't lived that down since.
You think?
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to go get me something to eat.
Quite all right. Quite all right. Oh, what the hell is that?
But I got on here because Doozer was on here. I thought he was still on here. Doozer was on here.
Yeah, he got off just a little bit ago.
Yeah, I wanted to tell him I sent him an email. Yeah, I wanted to.
Pappy.
What's up, Fred?
What kind of recon you running? You looking for a food spot? We know where the Marietta Diner is. We know you know where the Marietta Diner is. You know what the cheesecake tastes like too.
And the carrot cake.
The carrot cake.
Excuse me.
Who is you talking to about the Marietta Diner?
Fred Henry.
Fred Henry.
Oh,
He's known as Pappy. Or
Yeah,
Snappy
hello.
Pappy.
Hello, Fred Henry. You're not the first guy I've ever met with 2 first names.
You're going to work out just well.
Well, if you ever doubted, just ask Cliff over at GI Mechanic. When me and one of my friends show up in the chat, all hell breaks loose.
Cliff's is a good guy.
He is. I enjoy talking to
Go
him.
rip some parts real quick.
Matter of fact, I'm going to send the link to the chat to my friend Arco. If he can make it over here, he'll probably come in and start running his mouth and chat. So don't block him. He's mentally challenged. So
8-Track. A great place called 8-Track Diner. ATE?
Oh,
Yeah, Marcy.
oh God.
I hate it when I buy shit and I put it somewhere else.
So if Arco shows up in chat, his name on there would be Outlaw Ed. So that's his middle name. Just show him a special treatment. He's slow and stupid and everything else.
Arco's been around for a while. He's been around watching these modeling channels for a while now.
You said he was.
I recognize his
For a while.
You said he was slow and stupid. I thought you were talking about John Paul for a minute.
Well,
one
he
night,
might be.
just one
He
night,
might be too.
one night.
He might be slow and stupid too. I don't know.
Oh, he's slow and stupid.
Hey, he actually was trying to show that he was building a car on his channel yesterday.
Yeah.
He glued a couple of parts together. That was it.
Oh.
Damn, Jesus.
One night.
Well, I can't say nothing because I haven't built nothing on mine yet. But again, I just started this channel a week ago. My shop where my scale modeling is going to go on at is not set up yet. I actually started. I got everything moved out of the old fabrication shop.
So is that where you're going to do it? Is in the old fab shop?
Yeah. I'm going to use that for my scale modeling. So there's metal dust and shavings and just dust in general everywhere. And I started cleaning that up today. And what I've started is taking the air hose and blowing it off of the walls and the ceiling and the lights and just getting it down the floor. But that's doing that without a mask on,
that's going to be a hell of a shop.
Oh yeah, it's going to be decked out.
I mean, you're talking about storage galore. Because
yeah,
that's a pretty damn big building.
Yeah, I had just redid that building a couple years ago, about 2.5 years ago. I ran all new wiring, 125 amp sub panel, 50 amp service, plasma cutters and welders, and then bought white foam board, covered the ceilings and walls with. It stays nice and toasty in there. Okay, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, dude, we just barely met.
I want to see your tits. Show us your tits.
Marcy.
She said no. You can't.
That sounds good, Fred.
Hey, look, that piece of paper says Miguel. Okay.
Nope. All right, I didn't see that part.
I'm a pain in the ass. I know that much.
Who was that?
You can't do that. You ain't that bad, Paulie.
Miguel, you sounded just like a woman just now.
Yeah.
He's
If I
got a
squeeze my
woman
dick
over
real
his
hard, it
shoulder.
sounds that way.
He's always watching his back.
You gotta try and get in here with you. There.
Oh, there she is. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, how
Hello,
you liking that new
Miguel.
job?
What?
How you liking the new job?
Some of the people that I have to work with now are they're pieces of work, but you know, kill them with kindness and fuck their ass. Not literally.
Yeah. Well, we're really happy for you.
I'm figuring it out. It's always a transition, and gotta get used to not only the job but the people in this case. So
Absolutely.
That sounds like an interesting thing to get into there, Vaughn.
Yeah, I've heard of guys doing it, but I've never done it.
Yeah, I haven't either.
What, had sex?
Yeah, it's been several years for that too, but we don't go there.
Yeah, start with
I've never done it. He's talking about doing a group project where one person paints the body, another one does the chassis, another one does the engine, another one does the interior.
Yeah.
I do group projects all the time. I print it and send it, and somebody else builds it.
There you go.
I'm gonna drop out for dinner. I might be back later, guys. We'll see you later.
All right, Bob.
See you, Bob.
In that case, me and you've done plenty together, Miguel.
Whoa.
I take credit for all your builds.
Whoa, that's
Hey, some of the more extreme
Yeah,
builds, like the
sounds
Nighthawk
weird.
and the Exocard, you've had direct involvement in both of those builds.
I've heard bad and good about this kit, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready to tackle it and just knock it out of the park.
yeah.
The
I
ZZ
don't know
Top
nothing about
Limited.
it. What
Is that
is
32?
is that a monogram or kit?
Revell.
Revell. It should be a good kit.
Is it a
Yeah.
32?
I think this one was the 33.
The ZZ Top Eliminator is a 34, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
And it's got
there.
suicide doors, right?
Yeah,
Well, actually,
that the 1-to-1 car does.
I'm looking at
1-to-1 car
the.
does have suicide doors.
I might have
I
to
don't
build
have my
one of those
glasses.
with my chassis, my 32 chassis.
I don't have my glasses on, but I think you're right. I think it's 34. And I haven't taken the saran wrap plastic off of it yet, so that makes it's a Ford 1933. Right there on the description on the back of the box. 33. Yeah.
Yeah, the actual 1-to-1. Yeah, that's what I thought. The actual 1-to-1's a 34.
Yeah, maybe they misprinted there, but it says this one 1933. It says, like I said, I don't have my glasses. It says Ford 1933, and it was finished in 1983. The real car was finished in 1983. It's probably a misprint. Yeah.
Oh. I got me another project then. Child did got me another. Do what?
You got you another project then?
Yep. Hang on, I'll be right back. It's not what you think.
That sounds good, Marcy. I can't wait to see yours. Yeah, that's what I had heard, Kevin, that the roof. What else you got to massage it? Holy crap, looks just like Miguel. When he gets mad.
Yeah, that.
Oh, yeah. No, that ain't Miguel. That's Marcy.
Hey, here,
So,
this is
you know,
what
I
Miguel
showed you.
does, Joey.
Huh?
That's what Miguel does right there.
Yeah, I was checking his stuff out. I meant to create an Instagram today, but I got busy and just didn't do it. And
What
I
is
had
that, Josh?
I think I told you guys. I think I told you guys back when I was a kid, I used to play this card game, this Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
And one of my favorite monsters from the card game was this guy, Obelisk the Tormentor. This is a 12-inch plastic figure with like rubber wings and shit. And what I'm going to do is I've already glued the legs and arms because it moves around and shit. I've already glued the legs and arms in where I want them to stay. All of these seam lines, let me pop this off. I'll show you, give you kind of an example. All these seam lines, like right here, where those two pieces of plastic were put together, and all these gaps where like the arm meets the shoulder, you can see where I took a Sharpie and marked out where I wanted them to stay.
Yeah.
I'm going to take Magic Sculpt and or Perfect Plastic Putty, and I'm going to fill those gaps in, and I'm going to mold them. And then I'm going to take this guy and I'm going to repaint him. He's going to go back blue, but he's going to be like, he'll have like all the lines in his muscles and stuff will be like pre-shaded, and he'll get weathered out to look like he's been fighting and all that shit. But
that's pretty cool looking.
That thing costs $50.
What's his name again?
Obelisk the Tormentor.
I think that in English language is Marcy Tormentor. Right?
Oh,
is that right?
He's going to be the mascot for my car display case. So
Vaughn says, I did ask a buddy who builds real cars for show. Greening Auto Eliminator is a 33 with 34 headlights and tail lights.
Okay. Well, I haven't opened it, so I don't know what it looks like inside that box yet.
That's definitely a kit. I would like to get my hands on too.
I got lucky with this, the Eliminator kit, the 72 GMC step side kit, and Ford F-350 kit, the red truck on the box cover. My son picked all three of those up, still with the plastic wrap on them, at a flea market for $80 for all three. He stole them. Anyway, for me to get those three kits, I had to give him two kits that I really didn't want to get rid of, but one of the kits was one of these that I had already built. You can see it in my intro of my videos and on my banner. I weathered this truck. So he wanted that one. And then I already had the Ford F-350 that I customized and lowered and did some stuff. He wanted that one as well. So I traded him two kits already complete for two kits that are not, or three kits that are not complete. And I thought, well, that sounds like a fair deal. But with this kit here, I plan on everything I didn't do on the first one, I'm going to do on this one, plus a few different things. But it turned out nice being a weathered model kit, you know.
Yeah.
These kits they're made really nice.
To show you what my brother gave me last week, Brian.
Well, yeah, I think he's wanting to build that kit though. He's wanting to build the ZZ Top. The ZZ Top kit. And
who is?
What
Josh,
Yeah.
the airbrush that I have.
Yeah, this is actually the same airbrush that I started out on. I had 3 Iwata Neos when I started doing this, and I loved them. I've got 2 HPCSs now, but this thing will definitely get used.
I run a Grix now, but that Iwata was my first airbrush.
Yeah.
My first airbrushes were Masters, and I hated them. And then I purchased my CR Revolution, and I ain't never looked back.
There you go.
Matter of fact, I like my Revolution so much that I bought the Eclipse.
Yeah, I've got 2 HPCSs.
Does anybody use the Master brand?
I started with the Master.
Yeah.
Some people love them. I couldn't get a decent paint job, at least out of the the gravity feed one. I couldn't get nothing to spray out of it. I probably, if I'd have maybe polished up the needle, it might have done good, but I didn't know about none of that stuff when I first got into it. But now the siphon feed ones aren't bad. I've used it once or twice in the past.
Hey there, pretty.
But
hey,
I wanted a gravity fed, and
Patty, come here.
Yeah.
Come here.
Well, I was looking at
the Iwata Revolution and love it.
Come here.
Yeah, I was looking at the Master one because the trigger is, you know, it's like a trigger on a gun. But I saw today a guy doing an Iwata reveal that has that same type of trigger. And because of the way my fingers are mangled,
Eli, come here.
the trigger would be better than the button.
Comes the big one.
The Grexes are really good.
Tilt the phone up.
Dude, the Grexes with the trigger like that.
Tell him, hey.
Yeah.
Hey. That's it, man.
What's up, Eli?
Tell Brown, hey.
Ryan.
He's tired. Oh, man.
Yeah, the Grexes are really good airbrushes. A lot of people love them. I don't know which Iwata it is, but it seems like one of the Iwatas you can get the kit to turn it into that kind. But I couldn't tell you which ones. I just know which ones I got and how much I like my Iwatas.
All right.
I've had a blast with my Eclipses.
All right. I was storing that recommendation by Fred Henry in my phone so I don't forget it. Using the Jimmy Flintstone resin 32-3 window body on the Eliminator kit. He must have the experience with it.
Yeah, Jimmy Flintstone makes some nice stuff.
Speaking of Jimmy Flintstone, Miguel, I've had a couple people try to buy our truck here lately.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Nighthawk. Well, tell them you'll build them one for $1,000.
Well, they better get ready to fork over some change for that one. I won't sell it, that's for sure.
But
I'd
you
build
build them one, right?
I'd build another one, but I won't sell it. Not this one. I'll sell the other one.
Yeah, you guys have got me convinced I need to just go with Iwata and bypass the cheaper ones.
Yes, definitely.
That one, though, that guy that did that reveal on that one Iwata that has the trigger like a gun, he said that one's anywhere from $380 to $450 just for the gun. It comes in a metal tin can box with all the accessories in it.
Even if you don't want to fork out that much money, I would
Yeah.
highly recommend a
Slow
Grex.
down.
Recommend
I
a
paid
what?
like
A
80 bucks
Grex.
for my Iwata, and
Grex.
it's been
Grex.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grex airbrush. A lot of
Yeah.
people praise them.
Well, the thing is,
they're not $300 either.
Yeah, I don't mind spending that kind of money, but I need to buy it in a kit where it comes with the compressor and everything. Is that what is that there? The Grex, you said?
Yeah, this is a Grex.
Grex, you probably can't get it with. I mean, I know Grex makes a compressor. I mean, you could probably order it all at once. I would check spraygunner.com.
Yeah, that looks nice. What's that got? 3 paint cans for it?
Yeah, 3 different bowls.
That is nice. Does that spray pretty good, or have you used it yet?
I have yet to use this.
Oh,
I bought it like a year ago, and I have yet to use it. My Iwata works just fine, and I just haven't ever gotten around to switching.
Why don't you use it and let me know how it works?
No, Corey, good airbrushes are expensive.
I need to.
You pay for what you get.
Yeah.
That they are expensive.
Which, you know, you gotta like with automotive painting, the that kind of paint you don't want to send through a airbrush,
right?
Because of the pigment. Well, the pigments is way too high, really, and you can't. No matter how much you thin it, the pigment never changes, and so you could do it, but it's going to be blotchy. You really need to stick with good airbrush paint.
People say that.
Huh?
I've heard a lot of people say they use automotive paints. I've never done it myself, but
Yeah, well, I know from experience of watching other people use automotive paints, and they just don't get. You know how on some model kits you'll get that blotchy look. Well, it's because of the pigments that's in that paint, and it's way too high. If it's higher than 10 pigment or whatever they call that, it's really too much, I think, for an airbrush.
I know Brian uses automotive 2K.
Yeah, Fred.
I'm a beg to differ, Joey. I'm a beg to differ.
Okay, hang on a second, Fred. I will email you tonight, and when you get a minute, maybe send me some information about the one that you have. I can check it out.
All right, Joey.
All right. So you beg to differ. Go ahead.
The yellow is 1-to-1 automotive urethane paint.
Wow, that turned out beautiful.
And my 2K clear is automotive clear. I thin it, I reduce it down. It's a 4-to-1, and I use 1. I go 4 1-to-1. And I've also used this and 2K clear automotive.
Yeah.
As 1-to-1 to 4-to-1-to-1. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So maybe that guy was just not doing something right. Because you got
now the automotive paint. You do got to reduce it. The urethane, it's too thick.
Yeah.
And I cut it down about 1-to-1 with medium reducer. I use a lot. Well, not a lot. All the black paint that I spray through an airbrush.
Yeah.
Almost every bit of that is an automotive fast dry acrylic enamel.
Yeah. Well, when I first looked at that kit,
to be reduced down as well. 1-to-1.
Yeah. When I first looked at that kit, when you showed it on the screen there, I was thinking that's die cast, but it's not. That's plastic. I mean, it's just that good is all I'm saying.
Thank you.
So it's a nice job.
Let me get another kit. I've yet to finish it, but this right here This right here is also Automotive 1-to-1 paint.
Man,
Urethane.
that is
And
gorgeous.
that's Ford Race Red.
What about your Cadillac? Was that Automotive paint, Brian?
No,
Yeah.
that's
You
the
just-
Cadillac is Createx.
Yeah, his and hers. Hello.
Is that what's his name?
Um,
Eric? Hey, Kurt,
Yeah.
Steve.
yeah, I thought about just using my shop air compressor, but there's no way I'd get that regulated down enough to.
Yes, you can.
Well, I've tried, and about the best I can get it down is about 30 psi.
Well, you can also get the regulator that goes on your hose.
Yeah,
Goes
and then
directly on your
two.
hose, right at the base of your airbrush. But
Yeah,
what I have here, you might
Now,
have
the
to
other
change
thing
the
about my-
regulator on it because my compressor is a Pache air compressor, but it comes with the 1/4-inch nipples, and you just have to get. You'll have to get the right regulator that'll hook up to it so you can get it down low enough.
yeah.
Brian likes 1/4-inch nipples.
Yeah.
Well, my air compressor is one of those tall upright deals, and I really want to get it out of the shop anyway.
Yeah, it would honestly it would be kind of loud. I'll admit that.
Yeah, it's already been moved to the other shop. So I'm just going to buy one that I can just throw underneath my workbench and
Get
either.
a tank compressor. Whatever you do, get a tank compressor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, get something with a tank. Even
100%.
and in that case, you want to save a little bit of money. I would just recommend one of the Master Airbrush compressors with the tank.
Yeah, well, that kit I was looking at has the air compressor tank, the airbrush, the trigger, and it comes with 3 cups and the different tips and pretty much the whole setup that you would need to get started with for $189, which I'm probably still going to buy that, but I'll still upgrade to a better, probably an Iwata after I talk to Fred Henry. Go ahead.
That's what I run. My setup is a Iwata Sprint Jet air compressor, and I run quick releases on all my brushes. And I've got 2 Iwata HPCS Eclipse airbrushes,
Okay.
and they are great.
Yeah, I love my quick connects. I got one hose that goes to my Pache, but that I don't ever use, and my other hose goes to my Iwata. Because the Pache has its own connector.
I got some hose in this live. I've got some hose in this live stream.
All right, so that master kit that I'm planning to get is the model is G79, and it's got the trigger, and it comes with the compressor and the regulators and all that. Pretty much the whole kit. Everything you need to get started is in that one kit, $189. I'm probably, like I said, still going to buy that whole kit and have that gun, but I'll definitely be upgrading to an Iwata because I've just heard so many good things about Iwata. So many people are using them and getting good results. So
I love mine.
Yeah, I got one of those too, Rise Dam. That's actually what I'm using in the shop right now to blow all the dust off my lights on the ceiling.
Damn it.
It's choking me out. I got to get my respirator mask. I got to dig it out of the other shop. I've packed it up, and I think I know what box it's in, but I need to put that on because today I was blowing that shit down, and oh my God, it was choking me to death.
Damn.
Yeah, well, a lot of metal's been through that shop. A lot of cutting, a lot of grinding, a lot of welding, and more grinding. And That stuff builds up. I need bigger nipples than quarter inch. A quarter inch ain't nothing. So, yeah.
Yeah, even who somebody just put in the chat. Who was that?
I can't take y'all seriously when y'all say you need bigger nipples.
Yeah, Johnny. The spray gunner brand of no name stuff. Their airbrushes are really good. Their tanks are good. Their compressors.
Their nipples.
You're stuck on this nipple thing,
I can't take y'all seriously when y'all are like, I need bigger nipples. Yeah. I need bigger nipples.
Yeah, you're really trying to get me kicked off YouTube, aren't you?
I like bigger nipples.
It's already bad enough every weekend I get limited ad revenue.
My name is Brian, and fuck your tiny nipples. I like big ones.
Big ones. Yes, sir. Can't hang
The
a hat
bigger
on
the
it.
nipple, the better.
You can't hang a hat on it. I don't want it.
The bigger the nipple, the sweeter the fruit.
All right, TMI. So, Miguel, are you going to do a quick test with that gun you got? I mean, you don't have to do it tonight.
I mean, I'll be using it soon here.
I'll show you too.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, which one is Josh?
That would be
that's
Aquafina boy.
And now I'm gonna show you my go-to primer too, Joey.
Okay. Oh yeah, I've used that on Automotive.
Yes, and with this is unicorn tears. Just so you know, this stuff is beautiful.
Yeah, that primer, one of the last projects I did under Mill Creek Fab Shop was spraying that primer on a new set of cab corners and rockers I installed on a truck.
Yeah. And Josh will tell you one of the best primers I found thin 1-to-1 is Mr. Surfacer.
Oh, it's
for a model primer.
It's the best. I refuse to use anything else.
With this, the same. It takes a little bit more than 1-to-1 because this acrylic lacquer is a little thicker than what you get already from Mr. Surfacer. Takes a little bit more than 1-to-1, but it's, to me, in my opinion, I've got it to where it sprays just as good,
right,
in my opinion, as the Mr. Surfacer.
Well, I'm going to be picking your all's brain once my stuff is ordered and it's here in my hands.
I've even used an Automotive 2-part primer. I got some of that.
Yeah, you ever use base coat, clear coat?
Yeah, that's what that Corvette was.
Oh,
that was base coat, clear coat.
Oh.
And the black that was done on it was all done with the fast dry acrylic enamel, and I 2K cleared over everything. Miguel.
I mean, that to me, that's exciting because I've got so much leftovers from projects that's just sitting there, and I'm thinking, what am I going to do with this crap?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this: the lacquers.
That was almost ready to come out.
The lacquer.
Get it out a little bit.
If you use a lacquer thinner, it's going to before it hits the substrate, it's going to dry.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can't use lacquer thinner. You can't use medium reducer because you still have the same problem. You have to use slow reducer.
Yeah.
And I still have a little problems trying to get it to be wet when it hits the surface. That's where that's where I tried the Mr. Color leveling thinner, and it's awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
I can get in and prime really small detailed parts and not lose detail.
Yeah.
With low pressure, you know, about 15 psi, and I can get the really small parts prime now without losing
Yeah.
detail. The 2-part primer, I used it with medium reducer with really good results. The only problem I'm finding with the 2-part primer is the hardener. Looking down in the jar looks like it's getting hard, and I haven't had it long. But the funny thing is the Automotive 2K Clear, the hardener I had for 4 years before it went bad, and the can was getting really low anyways. So I had a lot of air in the can. If I'd have taken it and put it into something else smaller, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah. I don't want to change the subject, but I think Miguel needs to be booted. Go there, smashing his nipples on the screen there.
Damn, it's fixing to kick here. Let me go ahead and get this window closed.
Yeah. I love that car on that screen there.
It'll be all right, Brian. If you get kicked off, we'll still be here when you get back.
There's no model company makes a 1930 Chevy Roadster anywhere. I've looked. Does anybody know of any?
30s Roadster?
Yeah, it'd be
the elevator pull you one out real quick.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Get it out.
I didn't hear you.
Get it out.
Nope.
A Chevy Roadster?
Yeah, convertible Roadster 1930. Looks just like the 30 Ford Model A, but convertible, but it's Chevy. I need one for an appreciation build I'm building for a friend because I appreciate him. But I know I could take the 30. I can take the 30 Ford kit, 1930 kit, and make it look like a Chevy, but it wouldn't be the same. Miguel, if you could do the body, I could use the third 1930 Roadster kit for the suspension. Huh?
I'll show you my pride and joy now.
Okay. Oh yeah, man! Look at how deep that shine is. That is beautiful. That's a beautiful Cadillac.
And the other one.
That top that's on that Caddy, is that like a material? That's beautiful too. Did you do those flames?
Yes, they are painted.
Wow, dude.
And then that's a candy fade.
I'm not gay or anything, but dang, son, you make some sexy shit right there.
You know, my two pride and joy builds are totally polar opposite to what he just showed you.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Ferret Farmer, you can kiss my ass.
Polar opposites.
So where is it?
You taking them to the cabinet?
Yeah.
Get ready for scratch porn.
Looks like he's got oh, look at that. That right there is killer. Oh man. Look at those spikes sticking out of the wheels. Holy crap. Did you 3D print those spikes or something?
Our good buddy Miguel did those for me.
Wow, Miguel, I love you. Not in a gay way, just I love you, man.
He printed the beadlocks off for this for me.
Yeah. While you're showing me these, I want to say, Brian, you got some beautiful artwork you've done over there. I really enjoyed that. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And Miguel printed the battery pack for this. This is an electric F100. It's all-wheel drive.
You're not a woke
Independent.
kind of guy, are you?
No, but I'm not going to sit back and say that I don't think electric cars are cool, because I don't think electric cars in themselves, like by themselves, are going to take over. I think that it'll be a hybrid thing, but you know, it was neat to do something different. So
I would not want to be.
You can't ask me about. You can't ask me about being woke when this thing's in here too. So
yeah, I was just joking.
Oh no, I'm just joking back. It's
calm
all
down, son.
No, I'm just joking back too.
I would not want to be in an electric vehicle trying to get out of Florida when a hurricane's about ready to pound the
sitting in traffic for 10
you're
hours.
sitting in traffic waiting, and your battery dies. Yeah. Oh man, look at that. You guys see, back when I was building, the last one I built was 2013. It wasn't like this. Look at this stuff. I've got to really up my game. I can weather one, and I can put spark plug wires on one and make it look good. But this is just
I have no plan on attempting some of the stuff he does at all.
To get in competition with Josh?
Nah, I'm not even going.
Oh yeah, grave digger. Oh, what's that? Let's see, what's that one called? I forget.
Max D.
Max D. That's it. That's the other Max D, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh yeah, look at that. Is that the Peterbilt record one? No. Oh, that.
No, that's a. These guys have all seen this one. This is an LN8000 with a Cummins VT903 in it.
Oh wow.
Oh, you got to show them the bed though.
Holy moly. Dude, I don't ever want to be in a competition with you. I'd have to steal your cars and hide them so I can win. Oh, look at that.
Thank you, Curb. Steve.
Did you make
that one's got an intercooled Cummins in it.
Did you make those rear fenders or pull them from a different kit?
I cut those off the Monogram 1991 F350 kit and then grafted them.
Okay. So those came off of the one that's got the red truck on the cover?
Yep, that's what this is. This started out as a Firestone Ford kit. I bought a resin 74 through 76 conversion grill. So it's now a 74.
Yeah.
It's got an intercooled 12-valve Cummins in it with a big-ass turbo. It's four-wheel drive. It's divorced transfer case, so it's a highboy truck. Everything's hinged. Then it's hooked to a an Aoshima Brian James trailer with different wheels. Those are actual. The funny thing about this is these wheels are the wheels that originally came in this Mobius kit, and then this guy's been completely changed. There's nothing.
You guys are just crazy, mad skills. That's just amazing.
But that right there, like
my confidence was building there for a while, but now I'm just scared to death.
You're good, dude.
After seeing this, I'm terrified.
That's my pride and joy as far as
you got to start somewhere, man.
As far as model cars and trucks goes, this right here, this is Genesis for me. This is like
that's gorgeous.
That's the be all end all. Like Terry and Miguel were in the live with me the night this thing was conceived. The night the idea came about, they were on the live stream.
Yeah, Terry Hobby Barn or the other Terry?
Terry over here at Super Sport Model Shop.
Okay.
And then I don't just do those, but
oh yeah, he does everything. You get dioramas too.
Wow. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
That poor woman.
Hey, you can ask them. You can ask them. You can ask them. She's just as crafty as I am.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
Yeah,
He's
she.
very supportive of his hobby.
That's good.
I don't know
Man,
how well you can see it, but this is all stuff that she's done. Like,
oh yeah.
she's into Legos and stuff
She
like that.
sells some of that stuff she does.
I'm going to show you guys this. She might get mad at me for moving it, but these are seashells that she picked up in South Carolina on a beach trip with her mom like a month and a half ago.
Oh.
And she found this blank wooden case bowl. Like, I don't know what the hell you would call this, but it's recessed down the inside.
Shadow
She laid these, shadow box. She laid the shells in there and then mixed up some epoxy resin and poured them, and now it's one solid piece.
That's beautiful.
Like, she's done that. She paints all these little seashells and stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see.
That's awesome.
She
Yeah.
does these too.
Wow.
Those are paint by numbers. It's like all these little designs have a number in them that you have to paint.
Right.
She does those. And then another thing that she's really good at is epoxy pours. Paint pours.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, those are cool.
So she never has to buy a wall hanging. She just makes them. Hey, that's a woman that loves to save money, and I can appreciate that.
Well, she can sell it too, so she can make Josh some money for
to
buy his models.
Yeah. She's been like, as far as family members go, like Brian's met her, Fred's met her, Terry, Miguel, all of them here they've met her and been around her and stuff. And I've never had such an avid supporter as far as a family member goes than my wife has been.
Yeah, that's awesome.
She goes to model shows with me. She helps me get stuff organized. She helps me fill out registration forms. She does.
Yeah.
She does a lot, and
yeah.
I'm really, really appreciative of it,
Yeah. That's good. That's great when you got somebody like that.
Show y'all one more thing she did too.
Hey, Miguel, did you kidnap that little girl? Because she's too cute to be yours.
She made this too.
That's a Jeff drive-by.
Yeah.
She made that right there too.
Oh, wow.
She makes drink coasters.
Huh.
And then
cool.
She drew that.
Can I see something you've drawn?
Yeah. Oh, I draw too. You didn't know?
Well, I was asking because it was recommended that I ask you.
Okay. This is the latest that I did.
All right, I'm sorry I asked now.
Mm.
I'm kidding. That's pretty neat. The detail is just so awesome.
I'll actually show you the one-to-one picture that I based that off of.
Oh, wow. Looks a little more mean on yours.
Yeah, I like the colors on this though a little bit better, but it's easier when you're printing. Like
yeah, well,
the
original looks like it's got some shadows there compared to yours. You might just need to add a little bit of shadow to it.
They're able to go in with, whatever computer programs they use to design this shit with and do that.
Poor Kevin. Oh, I like that dump truck. Is that a
Oh,
model?
that's another project that I've had in the works. That's a like a 74, 75 F700.
Yeah, it's for sale, right?
With a 390 big block.
That's for sale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that one's going to get weathered, like really weathered.
What is that truck behind it?
Oh, that's the AMT Bronco or whatever.
Oh, okay.
The Wild Hoss.
Yeah, I would love to find a square body 81 to 87 short wheelbase fleet size. I saw one that's 73 to 80. I don't want that one.
I got all kind of wild shit. I've got that. I got this.
Gotti. Yeah. Yeah, I just bid on a kit on eBay a few nights ago. It was the original like sky blue GT40.
Oh shit!
That was driven by Ken Miles.
Yeah.
I bid on it. I didn't win. It just got too expensive for my taste. But I'll get one.
Look at them little munchkins.
Hey, Miguel Juniors.
Junior and Juniorette.
Yeah. Oh, you got the kit. Is that the GT40?
That is the
GT40. The 1960. Okay, yep. Is that for sale?
Negative.
All right.
Now, you got plans on marrying that with something, don't you?
That's my pride and joy up there as far as kits go, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money tied up in the box up there.
Yeah. I'm not going to say I can't do those because then I just limit my abilities. But I tell you, it'd be a challenge, for somebody with one arm to build something that amazing and make it look right. But I'm going to do my best.
Yeah,
I got projects.
And Joey, so you know,
Yes.
also what I use when I polish out 2K clear.
I'm watching your stuff there as he's talking.
What I use when I polish out 2K clear is just Automotive 2K.
Oh, McGuire's. Yep.
Yeah. And I have this beauty right here.
Is that a toothbrush?
SPTA mini polisher.
Okay.
With a whole bunch of pads.
It looked like my toothbrush there for a minute.
You got some big teeth.
Oh, man.
Oh.
So, Miguel.
We missed this, Brian.
What?
Would you be able to print that body of that 1930 Chevy convertible street rod?
If I had one, I don't have a 30 Chevy body.
Oh, so you have to have one already before you can print it. I didn't know how that worked.
Yeah.
It looks just like the 30 Ford convertible street rod, only one's got Ford emblems, the other's got Chevy bow ties.
Well, my 32 body that I was showing pictures of doesn't have emblems on it at all.
Yeah, I didn't see that, what you were showing. I think, isn't the 30 to 32 the same body style?
I think so. I'm not versed enough to know for sure, but what I designed mine after was references from a 32.
Right.
We missed a text message from the boss lady, Brian.
That 32.
8:59. Got you some food.
So that 32 is a Chevy.
My dinner's still not ready.
Gonna be a pork chop.
Miguel.
Well, you need to go in there and slap that woman around and get your dinner ready.
Hey, Miguel.
Probably whoop his ass.
Did you say that 32 is a Chevy body?
No, it's a
Look
Ford.
at him grinning.
Ford. Okay.
Damn, boy. Lightning is leaning out there right now. Hear that shit? Gets me worried about getting hit again.
Well, guys, I hate to run, but I got to go and.
Then don't run, walk.
Yeah, it'd be safer.
Well, we enjoyed having you. I am here.
Yeah, man.
Every Saturday evening.
Well, I appreciate that. And Brian, I'll definitely be picking your brain on this paint stuff and airbrushing. So I hope you don't mind.
Oh, hell no. Matter of fact, my email is in my about page. Shoot me an email. I'll send you my number. I'll send you my phone number.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep.
Well, guys, you have a great night, and we'll talk at you soon. Later.
Nice meeting you, man. Have a good
nice
night.
meeting you.
Have a good night, Joey.
I also want to say to everyone that hasn't subscribed to my channel yet, if you subscribe, please leave a comment on one of my videos, and I will absolutely subscribe back to you and comment and watch your content. I've been watching content for the last since Thursday night and being in Terry's live, just going through, checking everybody out, and really enjoying it and commenting. I think on Got Fuels, he had a really cool build. I commented on it.
Yeah, the
really
55.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just commented on my 55.
Yeah, but
yeah, man. Well, it's been good to meet you, dude.
Yeah, same to you. And if I joke around too much, just don't say nothing. Just don't bother me, okay? Because I don't want to be bothered with your drama.
You can't joke around too much in this crowd.
No.
I mean, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, you can all kiss my ass. But,
yeah, you can kiss ours as well. That's a term of endearment. That's a term of endearment.
I'm going to tell you, like I tell my guys, but every Thursday afternoon before we get off for the weekend, if I don't see you before next mating season, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, well, if I don't see you before it rains again, piss on you.
Right. If I don't see you before Santa Claus comes, I hope he comes on your face.
All right, see, now that was uncalled for right there. I draw the line right there.
And by the way, Joey.
Yes.
I'm glad you got to see me.
Everybody clap for Joey since he can't clap for himself.
Yay!
Jam!
Hey,
so slow he can't make minute roughs.
And don't you guys ever send me a clapper for Christmas. I'll convert it to a bomb and I'll mail it back to you.
That's a great idea.
No, it ain't either. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
See you, man.
See you. Bye.
Yeah, I think he's going to fit in just fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just couldn't get over him saying he needed bigger nipples. I need bigger nipples.
What's wrong with it, Josh? It's just a little joke.
I just couldn't take him seriously. I'd crack up every freaking time he'd say something. Oh, my God.
Marcy said, yes, you can kiss our collective asses.
Motherfucker.
Anybody paying attention? This video I have going right here. This is a live auction on Facebook, model auction.
Hey. No, finally just got to sit down and take a look at that Thursday
boss
live
lady's here.
that we were all talking about.
Hey, y'all stop talking about her. The boss lady's here. She's gonna be pissed.
Yeah. I've been watching the whole fucking night. I've been busy.
I know. You're not at work, Marcy?
Marcy,
no,
let's
I'm
not
only
talk about it, please, ma'am. Let's not go
one word. Unfucking acceptable.
Yeah.
And that's all I got.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Head stop. Unfucking acceptable.
I agree 1,000,000%.
Now that that's out of the way, what was that about nipples?
I want to scratch build something out of styrene strip. I don't know what, or tube. I don't know what though.
Why?
I don't know.
How about a wall for a junkyard?
I've got some foam and Bondo here. I want to make a ramp. but I don't think I have enough foam.
That's the great thing about it, Jim, is you can sit down for 10 minutes or 2 hours. You can fit it in anywhere. Model building.
That's what she said.
Totally.
That's why I added that little model building on the end there for you. I knew that was coming.
That's what she said. I was watching some clips from that Whose Line Is It Anyway show.
Oh yeah.
And the old girl says, all right, these are things that you can say. These are things you can say about your car, but you can't say about your significant other. And the bald-headed Canadian dude walks up and he's like, God. He said something along the lines of, no matter how much I pump in you, I can't fill you up.
Yeah, some of those are good.
That's just, yeah.
That's awesome.
Damn, we gonna get another round?
I need to build something.
Oh, I don't know. It's too early for snowmen. I'm still stuck on that junkyard wall. I see flat strips of styrene, and that's all I see is junkyard wall. 'Cause that's what's in the back of my brain right now, project-wise. Build the Amato out of flat strips, Josh? Come on.
I've got rod, I've got strips, I've got more styrene here than I could ever imagine what to do with.
You'll be buying more. You'll run out.
Oh, I'll run out.
You do too much
for
damn
shit's
scrap
sake,
building.
I just built essentially an entire chassis in like a week.
That's a couple of bags right there.
Not at all, Jim. When you got real life shit to do, real life comes first. This shit can wait.
Yeah, I can tell you, Jim.
I got 1,000 projects on the go. Ain't a damn one of them done.
Last year and a half for me has been fucking nuts, and especially the last 7 months. And everybody in here can tell you that. And this. It is what it is. Life comes first. You gotta take care of those life things first, and that's all there is to it.
Exactly, Kevin.
Exocar 2.0, Miguel.
We don't always get anything done. Only one gets anything done around here for sure is Pork Chop, and maybe Miguel.
Pork Chop don't get nothing done.
Bullshit. He took that monster to the show.
Yeah, I know, but in the last couple months, he really hasn't. That's about the only thing he finished was the monster trucks.
I did that.
You got how many projects you got on the bench? About
you did that monster truck
right
and
now,
the other long one with all the extra
right now, I've narrowed it down to 4. The monster truck is ready for. I've got to get headers in from Shapeways for it. That's going to be quick. That truck's ready for primer. The SEMA truck is. All I've got to do is drill out the pinholes for the.
You got to drill out the Seaman truck.
SEMA truck. I've got to drill out the holes for the. I got to drill out the holes for the cab lights. Once the cab lights are figured out for this truck, all I got to do is find the hardware for it. It's ready for primer. The CUDA needs the interior finished up. Once the interior for the CUDA, that's all separates the CUDA from being finished, is getting the interior squared away. And then the attraction rat rod.
How's the battleship coming?
Which one?
He put that away.
Exactly.
I put the Texas away. Like, I'm not. I can't stand stolen valor, and every time I look at it, I get sick to my stomach. Makes me really angry, but you know, the Yamato's a jump skipping away. I could just drag it right down here and start on
Why
it.
does the Texas one bring up stolen valor animosity?
Because the guy that I bought the kit for, and I told him I would not charge him until the kit was completed. That's just how I am. That way, if you don't like it and you don't want it, I get to keep a cool model, and you can kiss my ass. But the guy claimed that he spent 22 years in the Marine Corps, and we all had our suspicions that he had been lying. And you know, I'm not an expert when it comes to military stuff, but I know enough to get me by, especially when it comes to equipment, especially like planes and, you know, stuff of that nature.
Yeah, I know enough to be dangerous too.
And I have seen countless pictures over the years of different equipment in different situations. And he pulled up this picture. He lied and tried to say that he was flanked in a Humvee in the Marine Corps. Okay, well, last I checked, I don't remember the Marine Corps really using a whole lot of Humvees.
No.
I'm not saying that they don't, but I've not known the Marine Corps to really travel around in Humvees. But anyways, I remember reading this article from about 2000. It was the middle of 2008 or so, where this Humvee hit an IED, a buried IED, and it literally just blew the front corner out from underneath this Humvee. And all 5 of the passengers got out and walked away, and everybody was fine. And, you know, there were no injuries. They were all scared to death. You know, obviously you just had an IED go off. But Mike lied and tried to use that picture and say that he got flanked a year before that picture was taken, used that picture from Google, and tried to lie and say that all 4 of the guys in the Humvee died except for him, and he walked away.
Lord.
You ask him what his retired rank. You ask him what his retired rank was, and he can't tell you. He can't produce a DD-214. He can't produce the little card that they put the DD-214s on now. He can't produce a military ID. He has no military tattoos. He has no mannerisms that would suggest that he was ever in the Marine Corps to begin with, or any form of service, anything. And his stories don't add up. And this other guy that we worked with a couple of years ago, or about a year and a half ago, named Ben, he's an active duty Army National Guard. And he's way up there. And Mike went to talking shit on the job site one day, and Ben just flat out started asking him a bunch of questions that he should know. And Mike couldn't answer him. And Ben told him, he said, dude, you're fucking lying. You're a fucking liar. And anyways, the Mike Cat is from Texas. He's from Conroe, Texas. When he started working with us, we hit it off real strong when he started working. And, you know, I told him I was a model builder, and he was like, well, you know, my favorite ship's the Texas. He said, you know, I'd love to have a model of it. You know, your work's great. I'd really love to see it. And I told him, I said, I'll tell you what, I'll buy the kit. And at the time, I think I spent like $90 on the kit, so it wasn't that bad. And I told him that I would charge him like a $200 commission just because I liked him so much. And then he kept on lying about it. Yeah, I mean, he just kept on lying about stuff. And what's weird to me is he's got like gang mannerisms. like real gangy kind of mannerisms. He rolls his own cigarettes. He wears bandanas everywhere he goes. He talks in code to people. This motherfucker didn't spend 22 years in the Marine Corps. He spent 22 years in fucking jail. Like that's the vibe that he gave me. Like, he gave me the vibe that he spent 22 years locked in a fucking cell with somebody. And come to find out, the woman that he's with spent 20 years in jail on murder charges, and she just got out like 3 years ago. And they lived in the next town over. What I think happened was they were both in on this murder thing, and she implicated him, and he went to jail too. And then when he got out, he needed a cover-up story to get a job. And here's the fucked up thing about this. I work for the Asplin Tree Expert Company. I'm a top A foreman. And our job will do random drug tests. I have no problem with a random drug test, period. I don't think anybody who's employed with any company whatsoever should have an issue with random drug tests. And here's why. Do you have to, that company is asking you what you can offer them that would make them want to keep you on their payroll. Okay? If you're going to have a job, you need to be on the straight and narrow, especially if you're like my age and you've got little kids running around your house that require you, you have to be financially stable, and be able to take care of them. So he come in one morning, he was perfectly fine, had all of his work gear on, was ready to go to work. And our work planner tells him, says, hey man, you're getting called in for a random drug test today. All of a sudden, out of the blue, he makes up this big, elaborate story about how they found a mass on his elbow and there was shrapnel in it from his accident that they had to get out right now. And the bad thing about that is my boss, the guy that I work for, is Mike's landlord. And so like he was renting a house from the boss. He's still renting the same house to this day. And anyways, Mike said, yeah, they found a mass on my arm that's being caused by shrapnel, and they gotta get it out of my elbow or I'm gonna die, blah 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 blah. He's like, today I won't be back after today. And then he leaves, has no surgery, gets none of that shit. And also he tried to say, let me go back a minute. He says that when he got flanked in that Humvee, that he had scars all over his legs, and he tried to he showed us his knees and stuff where he apparently had these scars. You can't see no goddamn scars. He ain't got no fucking scars nowhere. Anyways,
his brain maybe.
Yeah. He told Adam, which is my general foreman. Adam went by to go get rent. This has been like a month ago. And he said, oh, yeah, you should have seen Mike yesterday. He said, I went to go get rent from him. And he's like, doing all this shit like, hey, boss, I'm ready to go back to work, blah, 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 blah. And Adam told him, he said, hey, man, let me see your elbow. And Mike lifts his elbow up, and there's no scars on it. So to make a long story a little bit shorter, Miguel, every time I see that ship, I get like really fucking angry. To the point where if there was any less photo etch work done to that ship, I'd probably launch it across the fucking room. The only reason I haven't yeeted that thing yet is because I've got like 3 hours of photo etch work in on the thing. And that's 3 hours of photo. That's 3 hours of photo etch work.
Associate that from him. It's just a piece of plastic. It's not the plastic's fault.
That's 3 hours of photo etch work, and that's like 30 hours of my life gone. So anybody that's done
no reason to get rid of it just because some jackass.
I mean, I haven't got rid of it. It's still up here. I'm not in the mood to fuck with it right now because every time I see it, maybe it's just me. I did drop out of high school, but I went back and got my GED, and they said, look, for you to get in the Marine Corps with a GED, you're going to have 15 college credits. Mm-hmm. I went back and got 12. I just got my 12th transferable college credit, was fixing to go back for like 2 more months and get the remaining 3 that I needed. And then my son was born. And I said, you know what? Those last 3 credits ain't worth it to me. I love the Marines. I love the idea of defending my country, but I love the idea of being a father even more. So I decided, you know what? Your plans can change. It's okay for your dreams to change. It's okay for you to not go and do what you always wanted to do because you got another outlet. And I changed my mind, and to see somebody steal valor that I wasn't able to go after, it makes me fucking angry. Like, it really makes me angry. And it makes me angry for all the people who are either serving now or have served, who have lost people that were like family to them or were family to them. That shit makes me, I literally, I want to fucking choke him. Like, I want to choke
I
him.
ran
And
into shit tons of people that are just like that. People who will swear up and down they were in Vietnam. They weren't even fucking born yet.
Yeah.
Josh, I will tell you one thing
I got no use for those kind of people.
One thing to strengthen your belief that he was full of shit is that when you do time like that in the Marine Corps, especially, you don't let it go so easily that you can't remember ranks, you can't remember any of that stuff. In fact, I got out in 94. 1994 is when I was discharged. No, 95. 1995. To this day, in my wallet, I still carry the ID card that I had when I was discharged.
It's also still considered valid ID.
He can't even produce that. Like, and the bad thing is he talks up all this shit about he got hired on. You know, they the people that hired
is an amalgamation of stories he heard in jail.
The people that hired him know that he was in the Marines. And then I've talked to the safety guys who were in his hiring class with him, and they're like, not a fucking word ever came out of his mouth while he was in hiring class about him being in the Marine Corps. He's got no DD-214. Even my safety guy, the guy who is the safety supervisor for our region, told me, he said, Josh, there is no DD-214 on file for him whatsoever.
He should have one of these.
Yep.
He should
like
have.
I asked him, I said, hey man, I said, what VA do you go to? And he couldn't even tell me what VA he goes to. My brother was in the Marines for like 5 years. My brother goes to the VA in Asheville, North Carolina. I know because I've been there, but he couldn't even tell me which VA he goes to.
You can get this little mark right here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of ways that he could be, if he was so proud of his service, there's a lot of ways that he could be exhibiting that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's an amalgamation of stories that people told him while he was in the can, probably a cellmate.
And I tell you something, like, him and my mom got really close too. Like, me and him got so close that I allowed him into my home to come hang out with me. And like, him and my mom got to be really close friends and shit. And he gave her one of his old licenses from Conroe, Texas, and it did not have that fucking star on it at all.
Yeah, you could also use the information on it to look him up and see what jail he was in. That is public domain, and it is online.
Like I said, the dude's got gangly mannerisms. He wears fucking bandanas everywhere he goes. He rolls his own cigarettes like a fucking pro. Like, I'm like one-handed. He could roll one as fast one-handed as most people could do with two. And
I can roll one-handed, but it ain't tobacco. Give me them fucking tacos, Miguel.
But it just,
you always got to put the shit.
And that big old ass taco up there on that screen, man. Come on.
Yeah, baby.
It just makes me mad, you know.
You don't bring enough for everybody. You don't need to be showing it.
Oh, there's enough for everybody. Look at all them tacos.
Nah, that's barely enough to feed that man. Who you kidding?
They just got to come get it, right?
Yep.
But that's why the Texas is shelved right now because every time I look at it, I get angry.
All right, Jim Falker's up here where you ask about Hobby Barn. Start that. You come out, kiss my ass. No, that's kind of a YouTube modelers thing, especially the
How's it going, Jeff?
modelers, all the good friends.
Kevin. Hello, everyone.
Hey, it's a Jeffy.
Yeah. So, Jeff Elliott, kiss my ass.
Oh, Fred can have all the carrot cake he wants. That's just nasty.
A Bubba Wallace hero card. What the hell? The hell do I want a Bubba Wallace hero card for? I don't even.
Who's your favorite?
I
who's
tried
your
to
favorite
watch it.
NASCAR driver?
I tried to watch it when he got in. I was actually.
Hey, Brian,
supporting
Joey's
him.
begging for a wrench.
Yeah, he got one.
Okay.
I don't even know if I've got one.
What, a wrench?
Yeah.
What? Well, I don't think you've.
Oh, carrot cake is grody,
I don't
man.
think
You're
you've
welcome
ever
to it. I
chatted.
know how to make it, but I won't eat
You
it.
just
I'm always
come
in
in.
the live stream, so
You got to chat in order for me to give you a wrench.
Granny, good night, love you.
What's
Aww.
up, Jeff? I didn't see you in chat.
I love that woman. My granny's the greatest.
Hey, Mark. Stealing my lines, boy. Fuck your tacos, Miguel.
We had tacos
Fuck you and your tacos.
Wednesday night, I think we had tacos.
I've had tacos in a while.
I try to get her to make tacos at least once a week.
I will
I think you have them
return.
every Saturday.
Tuesday is supposed to be taco day, man.
She likes to make them on Saturdays because they're easy, and she wants to take it easy on the weekend.
Hey, Mark Jones.
Fair enough.
Let's see you come in. Taco cake? What the fuck is a taco cake?
Maybe he meant casserole.
No, he said taco cake. Taco. Hard shell, taco, soft shell taco, taco salad, taco cake, taco pizza.
I think he's just trying to say he likes tacos, but in the weirdest way possible.
Guys, I'm
But
going to get off here for a
it
minute.
stands. Fuck the tacos, Miguel.
My battery's down to 1%. It ain't gaining. So
Okay.
All right, Terry.
I'll be back here in just a few minutes.
All right.
All right.
All right, thanks,
So,
Joey. I don't really pay much attention to that number. If it goes up, it goes up. If it gets anywhere substantial, I might give something away. Who knows?
What's your channel, Marcy? I don't think I have subbed to you yet.
Scale Model Muse.
Oh, maybe I have. I think I have actually.
I don't know.
She's not shit. What's his name? I can't even think of his name. Doug. He's not Doug.
Doug is Model Car Muse. People get confused. I don't see how. We're built differently and everything. But yeah.
Slightly. I hope y'all are different genders. I hope one of y'all don't identify as
Yeah, I'm
something
already
you're not.
subbed.
I don't give a shit what anybody identifies as, okay? I woke up this morning feeling like a bat. I might still be a bat. Hanging upside down in the whole fucking 9 yards. Hanging out with people at night. You don't see me around the daytime, do you?
I know, right? Yeah, I'm doing photo etch, and you ain't hear me cuss one time. You must be doing something right or wrong or right wrong.
And you probably just jinxed yourself.
I know, right?
I don't know if I'm subbed to Joey's Hobby Shop. Let me see. I gotta pay attention to who's all in the chat, cause
Yeah, he's new.
well, one of the Jeffs does like little what do you call it? Shout out videos. So
Yeah.
if he's been shouted,
I think he did do a shout out. He used to be Mill Creek.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But he completely took that channel down.
Let me see. Used to be able to fucking click on the person in chat and go to their channel, and now you can't fucking do that.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're a.
I am, but it doesn't do it.
No, you're not. You're not a moderator. Why are you not a moderator? I thought you were.
I thought I was.
Okay, now you can.
I don't need the moderator FAQ. Fuck off with that. Okay.
Well, now you can go. Now you can click on them.
Yeah.
Can I get a
hi? The chat fucking jumps, and I click on myself. There we go.
You have to be.
All right, Miguel. It's Tom.
Hey, what's your name?
Hello,
yeah,
dear.
I'm subbed.
Yeah, you're probably right, Josh Risdom. I'm probably not doing the.
I'm already
doing it
subbed to
right.
Joey. I just didn't have the little bell rung.
Honey barbecue sub. Miguel, you are blocked. Not what?
Yeah, I think I was
You
on
are
Mill
blocked.
Creek
Not
Crab
even
Shops.
off. Oh,
I think I
not
did
even
sub to
offering a
YouTube.
bite.
Anyway, I'm resubbed.
Yes. Barbecue beef brisket tonight.
We had ribeyes.
I made those potatoes.
Thank you, dear.
I did the brisket. Oh.
Let's see.
Everyone.
How am I not
Hello,
subscribed
Krista.
to Mark? What the
Hello.
Everyone.
I think YouTube's eating subs again because I just went and checked Mark's page and I'm not fucking subbed.
Who? Mark who?
This look cold.
What Mark?
Jones.
Oh.
Anyways, dear, that's Marcy.
Where?
The one that says not Doug.
Not
That'd
Doug.
be me. Hi.
She's Marcy.
Hi.
Marcy, this is Krista.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Sam? What'd you bring us for dinner?
Smoked beef brisket and roasted potatoes.
That sounds good, actually. I haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, I work at a restaurant Friday and Saturday night, so it's usually Saturday. I can bring stuff home.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
I brought home.
So he makes you go to work on the nights he's off.
I didn't hear any.
He makes you go to work on the nights he's off.
Hey,
That's what works.
Her job, her decision.
Yeah, he's very supportive. I'm grateful.
I know. I'm just teasing. He's
You
off
fucking
and you're
baby.
working. You're working, and
Wow.
he's working and you're off.
Yeah, I got all week. I'm home all week. And then when the kids are in school, I've got the house to myself. So then I get to go.
Masturbate.
Works.
TMI.
You get to do whatever you want.
TMI. TMI, Josh.
Smack him and say it's for me.
She don't have
Like
time
that.
for that. She's doing too much other shit.
Box his ears for me.
Do what, Miguel?
I said she don't have time for that. She's too busy. That's a driven woman right there.
Doll.
Working multiple jobs, getting her degree, still working on all her art, taking care of her man, taking care of her kids. That's a good woman.
Doll.
You better appreciate that.
She's turning pink.
Yeah. She's all right. She's all right. She's all right.
She's turning pink.
There we go.
She's all right.
I hope you choke on a potato.
I made the potatoes.
He's gonna take too big a bite, and you're gonna have to Heimlich him. So I hope you can reach around and hold.
I ain't got nope.
Then you're
I'm gonna
gonna have
make
to
them
bend him
look
over
over
a
the
chair.
chair.
She said it's not going to be the first time she high and licked them.
You'll just have to bend him over the back of a chair, right?
No, Brian,
Oh,
it's
don't have
Heimlich, not Hind lick.
What'd you say about licking Hyman's, Brian?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I'd say smack him twice, but he'd think you were playing.
Yeah.
I heard that if you do a lot of things twice, you're playing.
Okay.
We don't need to know what you do when you go and close
That's
that
why
door,
I do it
man.
about 5 or 6 times.
That's just outright abuse.
Crude sense of humor.
Wipe my nose off.
You gotta have a good sense of humor around this.
Thank you for the dinner.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice to eat real food for the first time in like 5 days.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm. You did
Especially the brisket. You know
yeah.
about
I already ate.
the brisket's really good.
That's something I want to smoke, but God, I ain't got time to smoke a damn brisket.
I had a guy at work ask me the other day if I knew anything about cooking brisket, and I said, no, not really. But I said, when it's done, you want it to fall apart.
I know someone that knows.
Hey!
Talking to you.
I heard the door close.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, Jeff, are you ill?
Hi.
Jeff is quite ill.
This is my third youngest.
This.
Hey, Munchkin.
Howdy.
Miguel. Miguel.
What?
Munchkins.
Y'all should try, your wife should try aspirin.
And then when that party
She should try what?
delivered for today. Yeah.
For her headaches?
No. She can hold it between her knees. and you won't make as many kids.
I'll let you suggest that.
Sorry, any more than 4 is just psychotic.
Well, we passed
Yeah,
that
tell
a
him
long
not
time
to hate.
ago.
Yeah, y'all passed.
Tell him
you
not to
passed
hate
that a long
because his
time ago.
equipment don't work.
Goodness.
Jeremy Miguel,
No.
tell Brian not to hate because he's so old that his equipment stopped working.
There ain't nothing wrong with my equipment.
And we could always mail him those generic little blue pills.
I wish they'd make little blue pills for women.
It's called knowing what you're doing, honey.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
Well, if you're complaining
He's talking
about
about
it, then
you.
something's wrong.
I got it ain't me. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
I guess that's what happens when you marry somebody 13 and a half years older than you, though. So I just
Basically,
go on
what
with
Brian?
life.
Basically, what Brian's saying is there's enough shit wrong with him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcy, I passed 4 in the early 90s, so
Yeah, you guys are nuts. Just saying.
that shit has
And
failed.
4 was enough for me, and I had one by proxy. He came with one, so technically 5.
I've got 2. I've
all
got 2,
grown.
and I'm done.
No, mine are all grown. My youngest is about to be 25, and I got 2 grandsons. I am done with that shit, and I don't miss it.
Mine are halfway there. I can't believe it.
Me.
And the youngest one acts like she's fucking grown.
Mm-hmm. 8-year-olds for you.
Jim, she was a cougar 26 years ago.
That's a good Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Damn. This is 2023. This was my 30th. In October, it'll be 30 years for Polly and me.
Yeah, we 20 see.
Good long time.
Miguel, I want to be just like you when I grow up.
What year is it? 20.
Okay.
27 years September.
It's a long time.
So tired.
Yeah, me too.
I've been
It's
up
only
since
10 o'clock.
8.
It's too early to be tired.
I've been at work. I worked 10 hours today.
10?
Yeah,
10.
Really?
that's too much.
Yeah.
I remember. You know how many toys I carried out of here? You know
Whoa,
those 42-gallon trash bags that I bought?
We don't
I
need to know
filled
about
3 of them.
the toys you
Full.
carried out of the bedroom.
No, dickhead. I cleaned my kids' room up.
Don't.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
No, I cleaned the kids' room up today and got rid of all their old toys that they don't play with. I filled up 3 42-gallon trash bags to the brim
Big toys.
and hauled that shit out of here.
Maybe it'll help them a little bit better now.
I fucking hope so.
I actually read, saw some study recently.
Them cleaning that room.
I saw some study or read it or heard it or whatever that when kids exceed 16 toys, that's when they start getting overwhelmed by the sensory
bullshit.
And you know, Mom, that might be a thing too with both of mine being having high functioning autism.
Yeah, kids on the spectrum are slightly different. That could be a thing for them. But if you rotate out their toys regularly, they'll always seem like they're new.
Like, all my son cares about right now,
They'll hyper focus on stuff.
all my son cares about right now is monster trucks. That's all he cares about is Monster Jam, Monster Jam, Monster Jam.
He's deadlocked on it.
That's, yeah.
He also has ADHD.
Right, but tomorrow that might be something different.
Yeah.
My daughter is
I
into,
wouldn't get rid of any of it.
my daughter's into, like, tea party toys and stuff.
Barbie dolls, stuffed animals, blankets, pillows.
Yep. I don't think we grow out. I don't think we grow out of that. We just see the value in them when we get older. I've got my mom's first Barbie doll, which, by the way, was the first Barbie doll ever.
Yeah.
So, worth quite a bit of money.
That'll be worth something, yeah.
My son ever gets out of his monster trucks, I'll just bring him in here and play with him on the live stream for y'all to see.
Yeah, it's like I said, whatever you cleared out of there, don't get rid of it. Just pack it up and put it away, because somebody will change their mind and go back to something. You didn't get rid of all of it. Oh, you're going to be spending more money then when somebody changes their mind.
It's too late for that shit now.
Yep, you're going to be spending more money
They don't really ask for stuff.
Mm-mm.
Like, they get stuff at their birthdays, Christmas. My mom will get them stuff here and there. His mom will. That's about it. So it just accumulated. We didn't do anything about it till now.
Some of it gets to a point where there's just too much.
It was. I mean, it really was. It was where it was so bad. Like, you couldn't even walk across their room. Like, I just told her, I said, I took her to work today and I came home and I remember walking into my son's bedroom and looking and he was playing with his monster trucks on his bed. And he looked at me and he's like, Daddy, he asked me where one of them was, and I told him I didn't know. And he started like digging around the bedroom floor trying to find it, and I got just I was like, you know what? It's like something snapped, and I was like, you know what? We're doing away with this shit now.
Okay, one question. Is he happier?
Oh yeah, they were
Then it's
great.
worth it.
Like,
then it's worth it. If that made him happier, it's worth it. But I
he
still
went in
wouldn't have
there
got rid of it
earlier.
all.
He went in there earlier just as I'd got done vacuuming and finishing up. He was like, "Ooh, Daddy, it's so clean. It's so nice in here."
Okay, there you go.
He's like, "It smells good." Like, Daddy, good job, Daddy.
Really expressive. So.
He's like, good job, Daddy.
He's happy. That's the important part. Nothing better than a happy baby.
Yeah, he's
They were
a
like
big baby now.
They were like Dell and Brennan from
He's
Step
still your
Brothers. They
baby.
had all that extra room for activities.
Damn, Chip.
Don't want to get too serious around here now, do we?
Miguel, Josh calls it his little monster truck. Yeah, I do call it my little monster truck. Ask my wife what she calls it.
No. Someone named it. No.
You'll never live it down, regardless whether you tell us or not. We're just gonna keep razzing you
I'm
till you
used
do.
to it.
She calls it her 148 Corvette.
Small
That
scale
begs
hot
the
rod.
question: is it red?
148 C8.
I'm 1-to-1, man. You're like a what? 1 to 700th scale or something.
Yeah, I'm a tic tac.
That's why your mama's breath smells so good.
too.
Hey, speaking of that, Miguel, have y'all seen that video of that little kid going around? He's standing there with his parents, and the one kid's like, one kid's talking shit to him, and he's like, you got a tiny wiener or something like that. Little kid looks at him.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, he's like, your penis is the size of a Tic Tac. And he's like, that's why your mom's breath smells so good. And the parents bust out laughing. The mom's like, you can tell she's trying not to die from laughter.
She slapped him in the back.
And she's like, come here. And the dad's standing in the background like laughing his ass off.
Corey, no, pork chop. Pork chop came from. Oh Lord!
I had to.
Pork chop came from one night. Krista got home from work, and she brought him pork chops home for dinner, and he pulls out this freaking pork chop that's like this freaking thick.
It was like this big around. It was huge.
Yeah, it was a monster.
It was a monster pork chop.
And he didn't
Terry
even have the
Senior was like,
to turn the camera off his mug. He sat
Senior,
there and ate it in front of us the whole fucking time.
I do that every weekend.
Pork chop.
Every weekend, I eat in front of them every weekend. PSA, I eat in front of them every weekend. I will never not eat in front of them. Miguel just ate fucking tacos. Fuck that. I will eat my food in front of you. I have no shame.
We don't even call Miguel Taco.
Yeah,
that's
Taco
is
was my nickname
Miguel's
when I was
new
a
name.
little boy.
Taco is Miguel's new name.
When I was like a toddler, my mom used to call me Taco.
Well, there you go. He just owned it. It's his.
It's officially your Taco again.
Taco. His nickname is Taco. Sup, Taco.
Because every time you're in here, damn near you eat tacos.
It's not Hobby Works. Hobby Works is the past. It's Taco Works now. Taco Works. It's devilDog.tacos. Go and sell some tacos.
You did see on my website that I have a taco cart, right?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever seen the kids movie Turbo with the snail that goes and wins the Indy 500?
No.
The little brother, not the older one.
Yeah.
The younger one that goes with fucking Turbo.
Yeah.
That's Miguel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
On your website, you got a what? I don't see a taco anything.
That would be cool. You still watching the auctions, Miguel?
Yeah.
Anything good come up yet?
Ow.
A lot of stuff.
I'll pop it for you later.
Please.
I'll pop it for
You
you
can see it
later.
right here. Look. See it on the screen here?
Pop it for you later.
No.
What?
You let me pop it now? I'll pop it for you later.
It's possible, I guess.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What
Sure.
Well, geez, be enthused.
Tired.
Pardon
Is
me.
that the 66 model?
Ow.
Looks like it.
Ow.
Smells like bleach.
That's not bleach. We don't have bleach. I don't think.
There's pouring in the water. I don't know.
Pouring in your face.
Little Jimmy says, Miguel, you gotta 3D print some tacos.
Yeah.
What if he 3D printed a taco and then made the inside of the taco look like a taco?
Well, then that would be some good painting skills.
See the gears in Miguel's head turning right now. He's like, let's fire up Blender real quick. I don't know.
That's something I never did get. I meant to tell Joey, but we got off track about
Your crackhead dog.
the wheels I brought up and you designed that night. You know which ones I'm talking about, Miguel?
Thanks, Kev. See ya.
What wheels?
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said. What wheels?
I meant to bring that up when Joey was in here earlier when we got on the topic of printing and stuff. That I meant to bring up the wheels, the rally wheels that I mentioned to you one night, and then all of a sudden I looked over at the computer and you were designing them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, you're in the chat. There was one night, Joey. I was working on the Fred Henry appreciation build, and I just said, man, I would love to have some 3-piece rally wheels.
Is that the last one?
Instead of the kit rally wheels. And before I knew it, I looked over about 30 minutes to an hour later, and Miguel had it open on Blender and had them designed.
Check all that shit out.
Yeah, so the 3-piece rally wheel, you can paint the rim, the center cap, and the beauty ring all separate. I don't have the kit. Fred Henry's got the kit.
I added that piece of plastic card back there.
I got a kit with
it covered up some of the negative detail of the tailgate.
What are those the Plymouth or the Dodge rally wheels? Yeah.
All these holes have been filled
on the GTA.
Where you would put the door handles and the mirrors and fuel cap on. That was there was a hole there for whatever reason. I'm gonna leave this gap here. The axles, I trimmed the axles today too. To fit
30-inch spoked wheels, white wall tires. 30-inch spoked wheels.
So now instead of having those black mock-up wheels like I was using, those have been moved back to the display case.
Yeah. Thank you, Corey. Miguel, whatever happened to the Coyote engine? I know you had somebody working on it for you.
No, well, I was gonna have somebody build it for me, but I didn't. I have
Oh.
it. I've started it. I just haven't finished it.
And this is like a perfect height of about where the truck
Oh,
is at.
30s era, spoke wheels.
Okay. It's going to be about right there. And the rear.
Nice.
See how it's kind of got that raked stance to it? That's what I wanted out of it.
I like
Was for the back to sit up just a little bit higher than the front. I like it. I think it's going to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I got a kit with those wheels where he could see how the 3-piece works.
Basically, that color with
I'll go ahead and get it and show it to him.
these decals. And then these, the wheels, all of like these underneath the truck, all the 4-link bars, all that shit will be Hemi ones.
That color.
Think it's gonna work.
Oh, I think I saw this after you left by the restaurant earlier.
Yeah, here, Joey.
Alfa Romeo.
Yeah.
So those are 3-piece.
It was is it? Don't they have the kind of the two?
It's
So the rim,
grill's almost
the center cap, and the beauty ring is all separate.
Figure out which one it
They can
was.
be all each be painted separately, so that
It was like a really
there's
bright
more depth to it.
green.
Yeah, on those.
the grill up front where the badge is sitting on most Alfa Romeos. Basically looks like that. And then you'll either have the Alfa Romeo badge will be here or it'll be up here.
I don't know. I can't remember. I'll tell you what happened.
That's that.
The
What I'll do now is order my headers from Shapeways.
yeah.
They'll come off right here and then I'll get them to curve down. What you think? Like it?
Ow.
It'll have black wheels, orange bead locks, have the white BKTs on it. It's gonna look good. It's gonna be nasty. I also redid the shocks today. Instead of these secondary chambers being way out here like they are on the great bigger truck, I closed them up and made them real close like they are on the trucks nowadays. So it's much more modern. But the chassis is done.
Oh, hobby shop.
What you think?
What's going on?
Chassis. Look how cool.
There you go. You got one.
What you think?
Liking it.
Did I do good?
Mm-hmm.
Or does it look like shit?
You did great.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I got something to show you later that
Yeah, do it later. Not in the live stream. Live, yeah. Do that later.
yeah, I got something to show you later.
Yeah.
That Brian brought to my attention earlier that
What? No. Don't bring Brian's name into whatever you're showing her. Well, I guess maybe.
No. It ain't. It's nothing bad. It's about what me and you spoke on the phone about.
Oh. I was going to say, I guess it could maybe be the 1/48 scale C8 Corvette, maybe, but.
No, I was going to fill
I
her
don't have
in
a lot of stuff on there either.
what you filled me in on her. I love you too, you prick.
Kiss my ass.
Better move your mouth first. I can't tell them apart these days.
I know, right? I have trouble too. I feel your pain.
I'm gonna steal a line out of Pappy's book, Brian. Kiss my ass.
You're already late. You're late.
I know, like, what? 4 hours and 24 minutes late.
No, I already told you to kiss my ass before you told me to kiss yours.
Well, kiss my ass. There, I told you again.
We should have to start the streams out that way.
Yeah, so everybody just
Kiss our
3,
collective
2,
ass.
I
1.
can put it
Kiss
in.
my ass.
I can put it
Everybody together now. Kiss my ass like a big family.
I could put in Saturday
Night,
night
Mark.
hangout. Kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Put a disclaimer up in your intro at the end of your intro video, where it does it then and it goes to
kiss
you.
my ass.
There will be a lot of kiss my asses in this live stream tonight.
Owie.
Be nice, Jeff.
The local lofts. No.
He means Love's truck stop.
Like,
you don't find me in a truck
right
stop. You
here.
find me in my bed here at the house.
With the name.
Did you ever hear back from them?
Yeah, he's got my other half of it sent off. I mean, he was so fast with the email. He sent it out like immediately.
Yeah, you're quite
The dude was great. Like, he was so good to deal with. Like,
that's good.
I will continue to deal with Bedlam from now on.
We'll clear you a special seat in the corner then, Joey.
But anyway,
here,
I will use this size font, JOSHMORGAN, and it will go right down the door right here. It'll either go down the door right here, or I'll put it on the roof NASCAR style up here.
I did on the door where the handle is.
Mm-hmm. What you think? Who knows? I may even turn the truck this way and put your name over here.
If anybody wanted to be monetized, they wouldn't be
That'd be
hanging
cool.
out with us.
People should have your name on a monster truck. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Little ass. Sack of shit.
Ow.
What you think? Think it'd be cool to do that?
Let's see.
I forget what Brian told me earlier. He said something like, "Dude, you have got an itch right now." I said, "Yeah."
And it's not an itch from crabs either.
Nah, you got fleas.
Could be.
Get back, you flea-infested mongrel.
Take Addie away.
Addie, what you doing? Look who I got.
Hey. Hey, baby.
Is that Mama? Oh, there she comes.
Hey, baby.
Where's she been? Sleeping? She didn't know her mom was on?
They were passed out on the couch. She just woke up to get some water and noticed Crystal was here.
Hey, baby.
Mommy.
Oh. Hey, baby. Tell them all. Hey.
Yeah.
She's so tired right now.
She does look like she's had a long day.
It's okay,
But now
baby.
Mama's home.
It's okay. Let's see your pretty face. Can you smile? Like,
Like, no, I got my mama. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm all right. Are you all right?
She asked if you were all right.
Yeah.
Yep.
My grandson used to be into that, always asking you if you're okay. How was your day when you get home from work? And when he got old, and
need more water.
I don't ever hear from his little ass. I think then he got old and got a job and had a car payment. That's when I stopped hearing from him.
Probably because it's cold.
Yeah, he had to go an adult.
Yeah, he's adulting now.
Yeah, these will be the
Them
details.
two, my two grandkids, boy. I'm here to tell you, especially my granddaughter.
I think they'll go good with the colors.
They both work at their stepdad's pawn shop, and my granddaughter, you better hold on to your freaking shirt when you walk into that room, because she will sell you your shirt right off your back. Shit.
Alrighty, people, I'm out.
All right, Marcy. See you. Thanks for
Have a
coming
good one.
in.
See ya.
Bye.
Adios.
Oh.
Jeez. And then there were 3.
Dedication.
Hey, is that the Venom F5? It is a Venom F5.
Sort of.
It looks cool.
It's F5 with wide body.
Yeah, I see that.
It didn't turn out very well. At least not. I didn't like it.
Josh.
Yeah.
I texted that ass that's in here with us. I think it was yesterday. I told him, I said, I'm really pissed at you right now. And he was like, what did I do? I got all of his renders that he posted on Facebook a while back ago. They're all my backgrounds for my PC, and they rotate.
Yeah.
And about every other day, I'm sitting in there and I'm looking at, God damn, I would love to build that. And then a 40 Ford Pro Street popped up, and I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off. I had to go ahead and text him. And
well, too bad that dude is such a freaking douchebag. Like, God. That dude's a dick.
Suck it.
Dude's a dickhead. Never does anything for anybody. God.
Paul Wells, be advised. Be advised.
He said be advised.
The windshield will fall through that kit. I don't know how far along you are on it.
I want to paint so bad.
But the windshield will
I
fall
want to slap that in there.
that kit. There's no chance in hell the windshield touches any part of that body at the same time.
I'm thinking I will take this decal and run it way up close to the fender
You're in
right
Arizona then.
And then this will come up through here. And I'll put my extremis font right down the side through here.
Cool. Wheels are turning.
If you don't know about that kit,
what's that?
I got a fix on my YouTube channel.
Think it's cool? Yeah, my mama told me I was cool.
It might take me a minute to
My
find
mama
it.
told me I was cool. She tells me all the time I'm cool.
Here, show this.
You show them.
Hey, look.
She want to show y'all some art. Some of that art. Some of the artwork.
Oh, that's dope.
Look at that artwork right there. Sound like Ginger Billy up here.
Is that a butt plug?
That's a candle. I don't know how to put a butt plug.
Candle would probably make a really good butt plug. The wax, heat it up. You heat it up and then put it in there and it seals. It'd be like Flex Seal. Could you imagine the Flex Seal guy doing a commercial on that? A candle wax is a butt plug. But wait, there's more. But But not butt weight, it's butt weight.
Oh my lord, I can't brag.
You get not one, not two, but three.
Oh my lord. Here. Then I got this one, little coffee pot.
Get him to blow you up on there.
There we go. Can do it in reverse. And then
They can't see it because he won't blow you up.
well,
Look at my about page and send me an email.
and then I think I showed you this one.
He
Miguel,
won't put
but
you. He won't put you on the big screen because.
don't mind the other one.
Here, I'll show you.
I can't fucking do it.
It's a little seashell that she done. I showed off some of your other stuff earlier.
Yeah, I got to get some coasters ready for show.
Are you frozen, Brian?
No.
Oh.
You look frozen. Well, this book's actually really neat.
Yeah. I like that one. That's my.
You know, you could eventually like.
Paul Wells, if you're not
Girl,
aware of the windshield, I just posted a
What
link
happened here?
there in chat.
I'd wrote stuff. I didn't want to keep it in there because I don't want it to be
That's how I fixed it.
You wrote negative stuff about me, didn't you?
There's other options,
Fucking dickhead.
but that's how I fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming your WoW was
It's raining outside.
the
It
windshield.
was earlier.
that
It
fit.
was when I got home,
I'm
though.
talking about right now.
I don't know.
Right, meow.
I don't know.
Gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna start right.
What?
I'm gonna start right.
About what? That?
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sleeping pig. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
That's the coolest gift I've ever gotten.
You're the coolest gift I ever got.
Mm-hmm.
Lord,
Didn't know you needed me.
talking about kissing ass. Jeez.
You are the coolest gift I ever got. Hey, fuck you, man. Just because you ain't got no game don't mean you got to rub off on me. Just because you suck at being a gentleman, you asshole.
Ask me.
He doesn't mean that. He loves you.
I do love him, but God, he's a dick.
No, he means that.
I do love Brian very much, but he is a dick. Hey, hand me that 34 up there, please. The top, the 34. 34. Right
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it.
You know how I feel about you when I kicked you out my truck for model kits.
I had no choice. You didn't kick me out. Your truck kicked me out because there wasn't no fucking room left.
They kicked me out too, so.
What was bad is we just kept throwing shit in there. Didn't even think about her needing a ride.
Y'all
We didn't even think about where Krista was going. We just kept chucking model kits in there.
Oh well.
Fortunately, Miguel was there to save the day.
Yeah, he was.
Thank you.
What a sweet guy. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know there's a truck like that, right?
Yeah.
It's called Wildfire.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
That's
that's
it.
right.
Okay.
You got your phone?
It's dead.
It's dead. What the?
Dead.
What good is a phone if it's dead?
I don't need right now.
Sounded like Pegasus right there. Kaiba boy.
Ow.
Lordy. But yep, that'll be the next one as far as monsters go. But I think I've bit the bill on them for a little while after this one. I'm going to take a hiatus from them for like 2 days.
Josh. His name is Josh.
Yeah, his name is Josh. Or Pork Chop.
There it is. I knew it was coming.
He also answers to dickhead.
Oh, Lord Jesus. The shit is hitting the fan right now. After dark had officially begun.
Whoa, there he is.
Jeff Elliott, kiss my ass.
Yeah.
What's
Look
up,
at my
Lip
nice
Kitty?
right. Two
Oh,
things,
God.
Brian. Okay.
I'm not joining any more live streams for a while. I'm busy racing cars and fucking bitches.
Fuck you, Jeff. I see your damn comment earlier.
I'm just playing, Jeff. I love you, buddy.
Josh,
You don't mean
Terms
that.
of endearment on this channel.
I kid you not. I get hot passes to the race closest to me, right?
Yeah.
Everybody else is looking at the race cars. All I'm doing is looking at the pit lizards, going, "Damn."
Looking at the what?
I hope the condom doesn't
Pit
break for that
lizards.
one.
Looking at the shit lizards? Is that what you call them?
Pit lizards.
Are they at least pretty or
Looking at
no?
them lot lizards.
Oh yeah. One buddy couldn't make it to the race. He goes, "Hey, could you send me back a blonde?" Took a picture of this gorgeous girl and said, "Don't worry, we'd poke holes in the condom so you could have proof you had sex once in your life."
Yeah.
Brian.
She waits to. Yeah, but then she waits until y'all get done to tell you that she met her husband at her family reunion.
Oh,
most of them are from North Carolina area.
Have you heard that song?
Oh, God.
I'll have to send it to you. There's you were my first kiss, my first love, my first this, my first cousin.
So it's basically a complete Illinois friggin' family reunion.
You don't have to be lonely at cousinsonly.com.
Oh, God. I don't know what's better, that one or the homeless ones.
Cousins only.
Oh my God.
You better not pout. You better not cry. You better not shout. I'm going in dry.
All you have to do is mention my name and things go haywire.
Yeah, summer's almost over. Have you had a good one? Good
I
stuff?
had a great
Oh,
summer,
my
absolutely.
God.
I haven't seen that many concerts, but I might come to Jones Beach.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow night. Yeah, come out.
Tomorrow night, great. I heard that you have a new pre-show ritual.
Yeah,
with the band.
we do dodgeball, which is
Brad Haven.
Brian, for the record, this is what a hero card is.
Okay, here we go.
Aren't even released.
Sometimes I'm actually going to guitar here. Sometimes it's really
treat than I do. Yeah, you do.
great way to try out material. I wrote one recently that's about that first romance. You remember yours? First love.
Sure,
I bet it's a similar story to mine. You know, first date, first kiss, first taste.
First kiss.
Loving. You were my first cousin.
Oh, God.
Jimmy Kimmel married his sister.
Big trouble with your dad, my uncle. You were my first. I'll always be your first. And our children will be second.
So bad.
That's funny as hell.
And that's not all. There's another version where he says, what we did in the back seat was illegal.
Ow.
You know the great things about this life? I'm not the only screwed up
I'm in it.
degenerate.
You're not the only what?
Screwed up degenerate.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of snacks that come in my live stream.
And by the way, Brian, my ticket is fully purchased, and there's
Yeah,
no
all
getting
4
out
of them is
of
in
it
here.
now.
Good. Good. I don't know if I'm looking forward to it or if I need to plan on kicking somebody's ass while I'm there.
Everything's good.
It'll probably be one of the one of the two I'll need to kick their asses is
Oh, I've been watching all about shit. Fucking Maddie. They went savage. Pretty white girl. She gonna get pissed. It's crazy. Yeah.
Did you hear me, Jeff?
No, I couldn't hear you.
I'm sure I'll have to plan on kicking somebody's ass while I'm there.
Nope.
And it'll be one of two people, and both of them's name's Jeff.
Oh. You get the other big nose. I'll just stand behind Josh. He likes me. Don't worry, I'll be
The other
taking you
Jeff will
by.
stick them furry rats on you.
I ain't worried.
God, I can't wait for Acme.
I'm not sure I'll be even less normal
When's
than
Acme?
normal. October 28th.
October. I don't know the date, but it's the last week of
October
The last
28th.
weekend of October.
Your asses better be there.
I'll
Stay
try.
there, be square.
I'll try.
While we're at it, Miguel, could you find me a chameleon lizard somewhere in Taiwan?
Don't ask him to find a fucking kangaroo because he can't do it. He can't fucking do it. Miguel's a fucking he's a dumbass when it comes to. I'm telling you, he's an idiot. He just can't fucking find kangaroos.
I found a chameleon.
He can find a Sasquatch.
He got the
Listen,
whole continent of
he can find a fake fucking Sasquatch an hour down the road from where I live. Like he can fucking accidentally find the same Sasquatch I pass every time I go to Georgia. He can't find fucking kangaroos.
I found a chameleon, but he can't change colors. He's got a reptile dysfunction.
Oh God, I love it.
That's so wrong, but so damn funny in every way. But Josh, I swear I'm going to go to some freaking kid store and find 2 stuffed kangaroos. I'm going to give one to Miguel and one to Rick.
right.
With a tag that says, "Look,
I challenge
it's out me."
anybody to find a fucking kangaroo using Google Maps. I challenge anyone.
It's not possible to be done, Miguel. We looked for what?
We spent
Like a solid hour and a half looking for a fucking kangaroo. We couldn't find
a
one.
fucking continent. You can find one.
They're elusive.
He's like, well, where are kangaroos? He's like, fucking Australia. Go to Australia. We looked all over Australia all fucking night.
You
And
know what
could
you
not
should have
find.
done?
We couldn't find a fucking kangaroo.
You should have went to a zoo.
Fuck a zoo.
That's what
That's
I'm
cheating.
Well,
Why?
the problem is the Google fucking Maps doesn't go inside the zoo. It might drive past it.
Well, that ain't no help.
You can get an overtop view of the kangaroo exhibit.
Zoo kangaroo exhibit.
No, he fell out.
Oh, Bart's back.
Yeah, he run out of he run out of
free Wi-Fi on that
Free
fucking
Wi-Fi.
hotspot he jacked from the school.
Aren't kangaroos cool?
He's probably in summer school.
Oh yeah, you can't get in close enough. Can't get in, but so close.
I was going to say, if he wanted to go to Acme, you know, my wife and I, we live here in St. Louis where he lives. He could ride with us, except I won't have room with all them Matt and Debbie Hayes cars I'm going to be bringing.
I found one on eBay cheaper and he still couldn't win the damn thing to kill.
What's up, Louie? Acme is in Cartersville, Georgia. It's normally in Smyrna.
It's Atlanta. It's a suburb of Atlanta.
Yeah, it's north. It's actually
Let's go.
Connersville is about halfway between Atlanta and Chattanooga. You can actually just Google search Acme 2023, and you'll come up on the Acme page. It'll give you the Acme. All right, let me go ahead. I can go
And
ahead.
all your favorite Saturday night dickheads will be assembled in one place at one time.
So if you
It's
want
like
to murder us all, that's the place to do it.
It's like a Super Bowl for all of us.
I volunteer to take your YouTube video as long as I don't have to be in it.
How you doing?
Photo. Jesus Christ. Miguel and Josh are sitting here playing flirty with each other. It's got me confused.
Oh.
With who? Jeff Ciacanelli?
Somebody's mom the other day.
Who are they going to confuse you with? Jeff Ciacanelli?
Well, right now they can't because this is pretty freaking red from today. Holy mother.
Yeah.
It was only 78, but it felt like 128. And I'm like, motherfucker, I got to get out of this place.
It'll be on this channel.
Hey, Brian.
Where the hell is that? Yeah.
We need Miguel to bring us down some barbecue from Missouri.
I want to go to the shop, but I don't want to do it by myself.
I ain't mixing that with this line.
As long as they brisket tacos, we're good. If they were brisket tacos, they're gonna be gone before you get out of Missouri.
Where'd you get those?
I don't know. I don't remember where they came from.
I'll eat it before we get there.
So you could turn doors on one of the models into magnet closures.
What?
You bought a pack of those to see if
Oh, no. Those, I know what you're talking about. No, I bought those to magnetize model parts.
Yeah.
These. These are a different.
There you go, Joey. Just click on the link for
There's another pack of them right there.
2023 Southern Nationals.
But they're different
All the
sizes.
information you need right there.
Yeah, October 28th.
All that information, you fuck.
Look, Brian, you can give me all the information in the world. I still can't do anything with it.
Well, that's because your name is Jeff Elliott.
Oh,
Yeah, Jeff Elliott.
Hurt.
Yeah, Jeff Elliott. Why don't you sit there and be a Jeff Elliott, Jeff Elliott?
Yeah, just be another nose. Just sit there and be another nose.
Oh,
now you're
Brian woke up and chose violence today. He woke up and chose violence today.
Oh, no, violence was when I watched Justin Allgaier almost get his ass whooped by the crew chief of the one car.
They're like little magnet.
Yeah, we have no idea what you're referring to.
Flip them over, they won't work.
Junior Motorsports.
They're
Well, let's
resisting.
just say one of their drivers took out two of their drivers. Other drivers.
Are the same one.
At the
Or just
where you was at today at the race?
Yeah,
small-
I gotta go back tomorrow. We don't know if we're gonna get rained out or not.
I would only use these on solid mounted parts too.
And trust me, we do not need any more rain.
Thank you, Joey.
Yeah. Christ, the water was so deep it would have even swept Jimmy away.
That's fucking deep water right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see.
There, he was so dumb he couldn't make minute rights.
So
The way that joke's supposed to go is they were so dumb it took them an hour to make minute rice.
Yeah, you're saying they don't know how to boil water.
Come here.
I did have a friend growing up. His sister cooked hot dogs in boiling water and burnt the fucking hot dog.
What are you doing? Ow! Quit it, you dickhead! Go on! Fuck off!
This was probably a normal chat till I showed up, Brian.
Fuck off!
He's a good friend of mine.
That's cold.
Funny part is they're German. You know, Germans can throw down in the kitchen. His sister couldn't cook nothing.
She just doused me with a bottle of water. Oh, well, that felt good. That does feel good. Hey, where'd your wine go?
Yeah, I don't know, Jimmy.
Oh. That felt really good.
All right, Joey, good night, man.
Yeah, be still.
Fucking quit.
Fucking quit.
Little Jimmy said he's gonna try to make you Acme this year so he can put his boot in your ass, yeah.
Quit! Fuck off! Ow!
Wake up the rat trap with your legs. Hey, don't be fighting on my live stream.
She's killing me with a rat. Hey! Stop it. You really got the rat.
Ow!
Oh.
Fucking rude.
Nah, you'll be alright. You did hit me.
You'll be alright.
Oh, yeah, you'll be alright.
You stay out of this.
What are you watching, Miguel?
Jeez. Oh.
Miguel,
Model
what are you
options?
watching?
What?
You see this guy Rob Mass watching? He is an idiot when it comes to spending money.
Remember the trash can in there?
No, I got rid of it. Remember, it had
yeah.
mold. I need to get an actual trash can to go in here.
Oh God! Now Jimmy identifies as a rat trap.
Don't say how shrimp tastes so good and then smells so awful.
Who's
Hey,
camera are you
Josh?
watching, Miguel?
Jimmy just came
That's
out
something
of the
you
Bud
don't
Light
see every
drinker.
day. Which is that the NPC kit?
Oh, he must not
No,
be able to
AMC
hear.
one.
Yeah, he must not be able to hear us.
What? I was talking to somebody. What's up?
I'm wondering what you're watching in the bottom in your corner.
I've said it multiple times, Brian. Do you not listen to me?
Bro,
This,
say it,
this is a live model auction on Facebook.
Oh.
Come here.
Yeah, Tony and Katie
Hey,
went
baby.
over that one.
What's the
you
Facebook?
doing?
What's the what?
What's the name of the Facebook?
It's all
The
junk.
group is called It's All Junk. Live auctions, scale models.
It's all junk.
Want me
It's
to
all
link
junk.
you to it, Brian?
There's several groups, Brian. I can link you to, or I can invite you to a bunch of them.
Yeah, I see it. I see 3 of
But
them.
yeah,
right here.
there's several groups.
Why are you looking at auctions? You looking to replenish your stash?
You never have enough models.
You just sold your whole fucking stash.
Yeah, and he just moved into a new house too.
Yeah, 5,200 square foot with two baseball fields.
And a church.
Yeah, and his own church.
Yeah, so you might want to.
I hereby pray to the model gods.
I was just going
My
to
wife
ask
and
you
I
to
were
pray
just
for
talking
us
about
all.
plans today. About what do you call it? Property development, like what to build where.
Yeah. Wow, this one ain't backwards. I'll be freaking damned.
All right, gentlemen, you have a great night.
Later, Jeff.
Party pooper.
Later, Jeff.
Well, I got to leave at 5 o'clock in the morning, and it's a 2.5 hour ride. So,
Well, what the fuck you doing up hanging out with us?
well, it wouldn't be a complete Saturday night without you guys.
Aw, you're so nice.
I have standards, but they're not very high.
Obviously, you're hanging out with us. You're a nice guy and all. Now get the fuck out of our life and go to bed.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
See you, man. And then there were 3.
I was just talking to my brother-in-law. He was asking me if I heard about the IRR recall.
IRR?
Yeah. So IRR is the inactive ready reserve. And when you're discharged from the military, there's a period of time where you are still, what's the term? Required
Enlisted.
to go back into service if something blows up.
Right.
And both of my boys have been out like about a year now, and they're getting notified now that they have to go report for inactive ready reserve. The last time the U.S. Did this was before the Iraq War, before they invaded Iraq.
Okay, I didn't know what that was, but my dad was sent that letter too. I think was that. Let me think which. Because he was told if he was called back, he would have to go to the Pentagon. That's where he would go. But he was training. He was an instructor for the satellite dishes that look like 4 wings when they open up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And he got that letter, and his supervisor had to send a letter, I guess, to the Department of Military, Department of Army, one, stating his importance of continuing what he was doing over being more important than, probably having to go up there. And they sent him another letter saying that, basically, you don't have to worry about it. So,
well, Biden just sent 3,000 troops to Ukraine.
Yeah, I know.
So we can see where that's going.
I heard. Yeah, this idiot is going to put us in World War III.
Yep.
And not with ones and zeros, but with bullets and rockets.
Yep.
They are saying the exact same rhetoric that led us into previous world wars. It's just different people saying it.
Well, both. I mean, if they activate, they're certainly the jobs that my 2 boys have are critical. One of them does communications for Air Command, and the other one does water filtration out in the field for the forward bases.
Yeah. All I know is my dad was in communications. That's all I know. I don't know exactly what he done in communications. I know he was in Vietnam, and my grandmother told me this, but she had asked him when he got back if there was anything that he wanted to talk about, and he said, "No, Mom, I can't for 20 years, and in 20 years it wouldn't make any difference anyways." Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm about finished up for the night.
Yeah, it's a good place to end.
I got 4 little decals to do, and I can be finished up with the interior. Paul Wells, I don't think Jeff has a has any shop cards. Like I said, check my about page. My email's on my about page. Send me your address. I don't generally do them right away. Just send me your address. I'll get you one. Just give me time. I generally like to send out about 3, 4, 5 at the same time. What?
It's a T-shirt. I want reparations from every moron that voted for Biden.
Who said that?
It's a T-shirt.
Oh, I thought you said. I thought you said in the chat. Yeah, I know, right? That way I can afford his
We live in a world where your kid can't pretend to be an Indian, but a grown man can pretend to be a woman.
I don't know. We had a senator that pretended to be an Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pocahontas. What the hell is he auctioning off now? Holy shit.
They do what they call builders. So they're just models that people have built over the years and sat in their collections, and when they buy the collections, they just sell the built models. Hey, did you ever message back?
Yes.
About that IRR?
Yes.
What did they say?
That I'm excused.
Really? Okay. Have you talked to Miguel? Because I didn't talk to him to find out if he actually got that same message. They're doing that nationwide. Well, if you talk to Miguel, ask him. Inactive ready reserve. They're recalling all the inactive ready reserves to go back and report. Basically, what it is like. Basically, they can get a head count. It's for force readiness because Biden's fucking sending troops to Ukraine. So they're prepping. The last time they did this was before they sent troops to Iraq.
Are you?
But they sent him a text like a week ago or so saying that he had to go. He was mandatory ordered to report on a whatever date. I don't remember what the date was.
The 29th in Omaha. And they pretty much said, come over here. We'll be here about 2 to 3 hours. You don't
and they were going to pay him like $300 or something.
Yeah. And that I didn't have to worry about like room standard.
No, you're not in Omaha anymore. Is there somewhere out here you can go?
I told them that.
Oh, there they are.
Okay, yeah. You're excused. Is your email still?
No, I got to take y'all to bed.
Oh, I didn't see her kick back on the bed. I was wondering what
Yeah,
happened.
both of them are getting ready to go to bed. So.
Yeah, I'm
All right,
fixing to go ahead and call it, Josh.
All right, I'm going to jump out of here and talk to my son, but thanks for hosting, Brian.
Yeah, man, you know it. Every Saturday, buddy. Have a good
Brian,
one.
I'll be right back.
Later,
See
Josh.
See you, Miguel. See you,
Later,
brother.
Krista.
Miguel, I'll be right back. Or not Miguel. Brian, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, thank you, Paul, for your service. Much appreciated, brother. I just called myself a retired Army brat.
There we go.
Most definitely. Thank you for your service. What the hell? You're very welcome.
Oh.
All right, Josh, I'm gonna call it, man. Go ahead.
Shoot, yeah. We're getting them moved to their beds. Both of them were passed out in the living room until, well, Eli had been until I got him up just now, but we just put both of them in their beds. So
okay, I don't know if Josh has a shop card. I know he ordered the wrong thing. He ordered business cards instead of shop cards. I don't know if he's got.
Yeah, if there's somebody in the comment section asking about them, I've got when I started doing the whole shop card thing, nobody said, it's like a big shop card. I thought it was a little business card. So I took these big fancy pictures, made this elaborate shop card, thought it was the fucking coolest thing ever. And I remember calling Fred up one afternoon and I was like, hey, Fred, I was like, are our shop cards supposed to be like business cards or postcards? And he's like, they're supposed to, how he talks. He's like, they're supposed to be like postcards. And I was like, you're fucking kidding me, right? And he was like, let me guess, you ordered fucking business cards, didn't you?
Look good.
I said, yeah, I ordered business cards. And he just went to laughing. He's like, get them on the next time. So I went to Acme. When I went to Acme, I took the whole stack, like the whole thing, and I broke it up into 2 sections. I took the first half of it and spread it out on the table where my models were at, and then I took the rest of them down there to Miguel's table and put them on Miguel's table. And we went through like all but maybe 30 of them, 40 of them. And I've had them at a couple shows since then, and now I've almost got none of them left. So now the next time I get an order going, it'll be the full size thing. So
yeah. And I don't know if Miguel has any shop cards because I don't have any. It seems like he did though, but I don't have one of his.
I can show you what his looks like if it helps you find it. Oh, let me get back.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to put all mine in. I'm gonna have to get a photo album or something because I'm gonna need room for paint. You got to make me another paint stand or something.
Yeah, that's
I don't have that.
I've got Miguel. I've got his card back here, but I've got Perry's, yours, Fred. Let's see here. There's Chris's, Nemo, Munchkin Man. I got Cliff. I got Terry, Rick, Dylan, Jeff. More of Jeff.
That Joker, Jeff, he told me a month ago he was sending me one out. I'm gonna have to. I still got the original one.
Yeah,
you don't even have that one. That's one I got. So I think that's a '67 Chevelle.
I've got on the back of the shop card that you sent me. You wrote me a little thing, and you told me that I was a model building god, and I thought, dude, that's so cool. I wish I could show both sides of the card at the same time, but and you're not the only person that's wrote stuff on the back of their card.
Well, that's the norm, especially when I send one out. If you know, you're just like Paul. Paul doesn't do videos. I would just thank him for his support. But the builders, I'll put something on there. I mean, you know, it's not like the one I sent Seamus. I said he's a lighting god, because Seamus, if you want to know how to light up a damn model,
yeah, the dude knows what he's doing. That's for sure.
You know, and you know, not only that is he just the lighting god, but he's a phenomenal builder all around.
Yeah.
But you know, I put notes on everybody's card that I put in the mail. The ones that I take to the shows, no, I just hand those out. I ain't going.
Well, that's like I did with those cards, those little business cards that I ordered. If you remember at Acme, I took like half of them and spread them out on the table where my majority of my builds were. And then I left a stack of them with Miguel. And I took 100 down there with me. And I think collectively, me and him went through over 50 or 60 of them together.
Right.
And then I took them to AtlantaCon this last time, and I took them to that South Carolina show that you missed, that me and Fred went to. And between that and handing what little bit I had left out to people, let's see how many of them I've got left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 of them left, and that's it. Out of 100, that's all we've got left is 5. So, the next time I order shop cards, because Vistaprint saves your designs, I'm gonna order like 25 or 50 of a bunch of different models. So if you want one with the twin turbo F100 on it, you'll get one with the twin turbo F100. If you want one with the Hawk on it, you'll get one with a Hawk. If you want one with the XJR,
you're gonna get all fancy.
if you want one with just monster trucks, if you want one with the CUDA over here, you know, whatever you want, you'll get. And
Paul, that link I just posted, that's for Terry too. That's Super Sport Model Shop. That's Terry. He's also known as Terry 2. But if you just go into somebody's video and comment and let them know I want a shop card, you know, we'll reach back out to you.
Yep.
Just go into one of their videos. Terry ain't done a video. Terry's enjoying single life right now. So he's not doing shit, but just
chilling out.
Enjoying single life. He ain't even got his model room put back together yet.
I got it somewhat, but not enough to actually get in there and do anything.
Right. I don't, and truthfully, I don't blame you.
Look, you know how you have you have food on your taste buds. I got models on my fucking taste buds, right. And I need to get back at it. I do. I want to.
And you need to start eating.
I need to start doing damn videos or doing lives on Sundays again.
He's not wrong. You need to start.
Look at his fucking arm, dude. Look at his arm.
You lost some weight, dude.
I've lost a ton of weight, but I've noticed they had a thing on the news. I had changed from drinking. I don't know. I've been drinking a bunch of water, but then also I've been using the stuff you get at Walmart that's in the little packets you put in water.
Herpes.
And found out, yeah, exactly. And then found out
I had to get one in tonight. I had to get one.
But found out that shit's got aspartame in it. Your Red Bull's got aspartame in it. Anything that is
just about everything has aspartame in it.
Causes cancer.
Just about everything has aspartame in it now. That's like Gatorade. That's like Gatorade. One of the active ingredients in Gatorade is aspartame. That's why they tell you not to drink too much of it at once.
What is
it's like a cancer-inducing chemical. Like it will.
It actually causes cancer, and I've been drinking a lot of it.
Cancer. Aspartame is sweet and low, or
That's what Krista just said. She said it's an alternative to sugar and it causes cancer.
It does cause cancer.
They've been saying that for years.
What's the other? There's what? Sweet and Low, and then what's the other one? Splenda.
Splenda.
Yeah.
Well, Splenda don't use aspartame. Splenda uses sucralose.
Yeah, Splenda is a different breed, but I mean, who knows? The stuff they use in it may do the same damn thing.
I think Splenda tastes better than Sweet and Low too.
Well, Splenda is actually made from it's
made from sugar.
It's made from sugar.
I think it tastes a lot better than Sweet
I
and Low.
don't use Splenda because Splenda has maltodextrin.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I use actually pure sucralose powder, and you don't absorb sucralose. It just goes right through your gut and you poop it out.
Yeah.
I don't know, like at work, I try to be careful how much Gatorade I drink on the job. You know, we're outside all day long, so obviously having electrolytes is a must, but even then I'm still real careful about what I drink. Like every day I drink at least 1 or 2 Propels, and Propels are 0 sugar, so you don't get all that extra. You get all the good stuff from Gatorade with Propel, but you don't get all that extra bullshit that you don't need. That's why I prefer Propel to just about anything else.
Right.
I
just drink about a gallon of water a day.
I'm the same way. I'm on this is like my 5th or 6th bottle of water since we started this stream.
Yeah, well,
and I've not done anything but sit here.
I don't generally, once I get home from work, I generally quit drinking water
and start drinking beer.
By then, I've drank damn near a gallon of water. But no, the only time I have maybe once during the week, but that's not even every week. I'll have maybe like 3 beers. And tonight I'm drinking whiskey. I ain't even popping a beer, but that's because I'm doing keto. I'm trying to lose some weight.
Just don't drink whiskey and be an asshole to people.
Nah. Not only if I'm drinking Seagram 7. Yeah, only if I'm drinking Seagram 7. That's when I'm an asshole. I'm not allowed to have that anymore.
I told Krista earlier I wanted to do some shots, and she's like, well, you'll be doing it by yourself. I'm not mixing it with this wine. She done had a glass of wine since she got home.
Oh, no wonder she's over there back in the bed.
Oh, she said it was a half pour. I thought she said I've had 4. I was like, what?
A half pour? Why are you going to waste your time and only pour half a glass?
Oh, it was what she had left.
No, a half pour. So she's had half a bottle. That's a half pour.
No, she's had like half a cup.
She's over there. She's over there with a big old wine bottle, Josh. Winging it back.
Yeah. Basically, what she's saying now is she's got to go back and get more of it.
Josh,
you're going to the fucking store.
My grandmother fell asleep one time on the couch, and she honestly just fell asleep. But we went and got a Jack Daniels bottle and put it mid-70s, almost 80-year-old woman. Put it up on her and took a picture of her. She was so pissed.
Oh, God.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm tired as hell. I didn't get a nap today when I got home from work. I'm fucking exhausted.
You got to go in tonight?
No. When I got home from work this morning, I didn't get it. I normally get a nap. And,
I went out for a late walk last night, and I picked my phone up, and it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'd seen where you told, I think it was Terry Wilson, wasn't it? Somebody you told him happy birthday. And I was like, fuck, he's up late. And then I was like, well, he's got to go to work.
Yeah. I was getting ready for work.
Hell yeah. Well, fellas, y'all have a good rest of your weekend. Terry, you need to get that hobby room set up so you can get back to doing live streams
I
on
know.
Sunday.
I'm probably gonna get in there tomorrow and do some shit in there tomorrow. I got plastic models sitting all over the damn love seat and the coffee table and all that shit, man.
Yeah.
So I gotta get this shit straightened up before I
Yes,
can go
you
back
do.
to doing my shit.
You're being summoned by your family away from your family.
By my model peers.
Yeah. You're being summoned, so
The fellow modeling assholes that'll just
yeah.
say, kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass.
Oh my god.
Y'all can kiss my ass. Jesus Christ.
All right. Whoever's left in the chat, Curb, Paul Wells.
Yeah, I can't even see it.
Maybe little Jimmy
Curb
still
Paul.
in there. I don't know who's. It says still 12 watching, but I'm gonna get on over here.
You get a chance sometime tomorrow, Brian, give me a call and give me some of that info, okay?
I will do, sir.
All right, guys. Well, y'all have a good rest of the weekend, and I will talk to you guys later. Brian, thank you for hosting. Terry, it's good to see you as usual. Anybody left over in the comments, y'all be good or be good at it. And if you're being good at it, don't get caught.
That's right. I don't know. You might want to get caught. You might be that damn good.
Get some poon out of that deal. Anyway.
Later. Peace.
All right. Y'all be good. See you guys.
Catch y'all later. All right. Bye.